She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. You niggas be trolling, licking on my lips, biting down, bitch, I'm rolling. Square ass body, walked up like what my hoe in. In the street shit, keep it real without a trophy. Baby, what's the weather like? Wavy, get the better price. Ice on my left and right wrist, burning megabytes. Rolling up megahertz, feeling like gelling hurts. Nigga, what's your nigga, what's your network? Better find some better work. Better find some. Nigga, what's your net worth? Better find some better work. Look me in my eyes. Shout it. Look me in my eyes. Can you see my vision? Can you? Hey, she'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. Best gas on the north side, tell me what you need. Only sell cat if you sellin' it for me. Plants ain't ready, I'ma sell them in the spring. 36 bitches, gotta tell them when to leave. Ran up a check, gotta put this in the house. Talking too much, baby, put this in your mouth. Pancakes and eggs, I'm just cooking what I bought. Schedule kinda full, gotta book me when I'm out. Had to tell my dog that his name getting hot. Every kind of tool like a maintenance shop. Hook back some bread for the same little spot. 409 miss me so the game still rock. Shit, wait. For me, she'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me. She'll be down with God, but she be down with me.
Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? I remember going to school, never had the latest shoes. You was raised to make it cool, I was raised to make a move. We was playing with different bags, so I kept getting shitted on. It was motivation, telling myself stay patient. Package touchdown, gotta relocate it. If that body got took down, guess it was donated. Plug ain't from round town, but we both native. Yeah, sliding with my body, I got a Joe waiting. Can't let these hoes spend the night, ain't got no home training. Heard your damn mixtape, gave it a low rating. Yeah, streets reply, I look right in a Mercedes. Creep at night, the city lights going brave. She popping it like that is meant for, can't be no road and extendo. Bitch, I put me in the friend zone till she see me in the end zone. Horse calling from other zip code, trapping hard, I need a flip on this, the new pack, the last one, bingo. Coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? Roller coaster motor at the stoplight, catch me at the finish line flexing. Following the kid like a spotlight, why you keep asking same questions? Stepping out cool, rock and roll my watch and shoes. They scream wave, ain't bring a pool. Mainstream think they scream my moves. Jack hit me up like gotta leave round 2. Know what's going on, man, you need it come through. I'm the neighborhood superintendent. Dogs in the den, got the cushion in the kitchen. Look here, baby, I'm on real time. Needle in the haystack, but still shine. Wave guard, grill gold like a face guard. I did a bid and tell 'em wait for it. Grill gold like a face guard. I did a bid and tell 'em wait. Tell 'em roller coaster motor at the stoplight. Catch me at the finish line, flex. Following the kid like a spotlight. Why you keep asking same questions? Roller coaster motor at the.
But don't even post it. She got a nigga, but don't even post it. Son. She got a nigga, but don't even post it. I pull up with the runs and the potion. Niggas no suitor who give me some motion. Put a play on a play on.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel alone, even though I know I got the one.
Alright.
Hey, what's good? Can you hear me?
Peace. How everybody doing? I hope y'all having a great goddamn day, man. We got the gang up in here. Two real good brothers of mine, you know what I'm saying, about to leave it all in the ring. And we just gonna get to this information tonight. The title of this debate is the Bible good for our people? Is the Bible good for our people? Now let me just say this. I'm gonna let both of the brothers introduce themselves. Kavod, you see where you see where it got three dots and it say share screen, or you see where it got a laptop, it got a monitor with an arrow going.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay,
I see it.
press that and then hit the drop box, and it should say either you're gonna click the middle one or the entire screen. And let me see if you can do it real quick. Peace, family. Share the show, like, share, and subscribe. Share the show. Get this out here. We about to go viral, man.
Okay, uh, okay. Share. Okay, I got it.
All right, yeah,
Just wait and see you put.
right.
Alright.
You can go to your PowerPoint. Go and go to your or whatever you're using. Go and click on that real quick so I can make sure you can get there. All right, you good. All right, yeah. You want to do the same thing, or you already got the share screen down?
I ain't really got to show my screen for this. Just on the introduction slide, I just say the reason that we having a discussion today, why is the Bible good for our people or is it not? You know, that's a discussion that we're having. I feel like the Mayat is better for our people because you have to take your good deeds must outweigh your bad deeds. So there's self accountability. Whereas in their religion and ideologies that they make up,
Hey,
you can sin.
Hold up real quick. I ain't even do the introduction. So you don't need. So you this whole debate, you're not gonna share your screen.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna share the screen. You know
All
I'm
right,
share the screen. I
so
got
I was
slides.
making sure that you know how to do it. You good on it?
If it's the same way I did in my last debate when I was on here, I'm good
All
on it.
right, let's go and get the introduction down. Yeah, I'll let you go first. Go ahead, brother.
All right, so this debate is the Bible good for our people? Now, a lot of people would say, yeah, that's all we know, you know. So a lot of people would say, yeah, Jesus and all these different characters, Moses and different. We've been brainwashed to think that this is good for our people because it's tradition. But when we get into the overall, when you educate yourself and you go into seeing what it really is, this is not good for our people because it takes away the self accountability. You can be a child molester, you can do all manners of sin and lay on your dying bed and then say, hey, I give my life to Jesus and you can go to heaven. Whereas in the Mayat, your good ways, your good deeds must outweigh your bad deeds. You see what I'm saying? If your good deeds and your bad deeds are equal, then that leaves you it leaves you on a level playing field. You see what I'm saying? But your good deeds must outweigh your bad deeds. And I'm just coming here bringing scholarship and education today. A lot of people not gonna agree. Some things gonna be foreign. I didn't come for I don't really, I'm just dropping education. And so I hope brothers learn what they into and really research what they into. And that's all I got to say.
All right, Kavod, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people.
All right. I just want to say he said that it doesn't matter what you do, you could just go into heaven. In the Bible, it specifically says that believers, people who believe in Jesus will ask for the kingdom and he will say, "Get away, I never knew you." So believers will be denied. So let alone sinners, right? Anyways, my introduction is the title of today's debate is whether the Bible is good for our people. I plan on demonstrating this through various philosophies, psychoanalytics, and systems that have shaped and created the current Western quote unquote civilized society, using the Bible as my main point of focus. As much as I would have loved to have addressed further detail economics, health, education, housing, and child development, I have been forced to do a double debate. As you will see, my opponent neither understands or knows about the actual or what actually plagues our system. I have reserved a round to demonstrate how my opponent lacks detail and context in his attempt to simply trash the Bible. So this is to show what our current society is and not that we was kings. With that being said, let's get it, boy.
All right. Let's get this goddamn money. Hey, everybody, get your blunts rolled up, popcorn, get everything you goddamn need, cause it is about to go down. Like I said, like the show, subscribe to the show, and share the show. Share the show in all your little group chats. We about to see a body. Share the show in all your group chats. You know what I'm saying? Like the show. We about to get it on. Kavod, I'm gonna let you start off with your opening. You cool with going first, Kavod?
Yeah, the first round,
Yeah,
I
you
thought
wanna
that we just did our opening, so now we're in our round.
all right. Yeah. That's cool. Is it 3:15?
Yep,
Yeah, we
that's
agreed
what
to
we agreed
3 15
upon.
minute 3 15 minute round.
All right, and then right after that,
Yep, three
it's
fifteen
question
minutes and
answer,
then a
right?
question round. I
Question.
don't know. I don't know if y'all still wanted to do the question round, but we agreed to 3 15 minutes and
Yeah,
one
we
question round of
You want
5 questions.
5 minutes
yep.
apiece? Y'all want 5 minutes apiece of the questioning or 10 minutes apiece?
We it don't matter with
Five,
me, bro.
five.
Usually we do like five
It
questions,
doesn't
something
matter.
like
I
that.
don't think he's gonna.
All right, we're gonna do 5 minutes apiece.
Hey, that sounds good.
All right, Kavod, we're gonna start whenever you're ready, gang.
All right, I'm ready. Just start sharing my screen. Okay. Sorry, let's make sure. Okay. Bible good for our people. Kavod and Matt. For the cause of the oppressed and the groaning of the needy, I will now rise, says the Lord. I will bring safety to him who yearns. Psalms 12:5. Power is the pivot on which everything hinges. He who has power is always right. The weaker is always wrong. Niccolo Machiavelli. This quote is a cornerstone of Machiavelli's philosophy. He wasn't interested in how things should be, but rather in how they actually are in this cutthroat world of politics. Machiavelli believed that securing and maintaining power was the paramount goal of a ruler. Without it, the state and the ruler's control over it was vulnerable to internal and external threats. He argued that a ruler must prioritize the stability and preservation of the state, even if it requires resorting to methods considered unethical by conventional standards. Machiavelli's sentiment about power and rights reflects a pragmatic and often cynical view of politics. He understood that in the struggle for survival and dominance, power often determines what is considered justifiable, regardless of traditional morality. His emphasis on practical aspects of governance and the role of power is in shaping outcomes continue to influence political thought to this day. First Samuel chapter 8 verses 10 to 17. Now this is when the Israelites were begging Samuel, the prophet, to have a king. And this is what God said to Samuel to tell the Israelites. Samuel told all the words of the Lord to the people who were asking him for a king. He said, "This is what the king who will reign over you will claim as his rights. He will take your sons, make them serve with his chariots and horses, and they will run in front of his chariots. Some will assign to be commanders of thousands and commanders of fifties, others to plow his ground and reap his harvest, still others to make weapons of war and equipment for his chariots. He would take your daughters to be perfumers and cooks and bakers. He would take the best of your fields and vineyards and olive groves and give them to his attendants. He would take a tenth of your grain and your vintage and give it to his officials and attendants. Your male and female servants and the best of your cattle and donkeys he would take for his own use. He would take a tenth of your flocks, and you yourselves will become his slaves. And when that day comes, you will cry out for relief from the king you have chosen, but the Lord will not answer you in that day." The Prince by Niccolo Machiavelli is a political treatise offering practical advice for rulers on acquiring and maintaining power. Machiavelli argues that a ruler should prioritize the stability and success of the state, even if it requires morally ambiguous actions. The book explores different types of principalities and importance of a strong army and the qualities a prince should possess, emphasizing the need for both virtue and willingness to act ruthlessly when necessary. He famously posits that the ends justifies the means, and that a ruler should be feared rather than loved, if forced to choose. Machiavelli made sure to educate political leaders and citizens of his republic that the advancement of arms was good in order to achieve victory, whatever the motives of the armies in question may be. Machiavelli suggested that one such use of an army to satisfy a political motive was for the army to be a symbol of power for a leader. He believed a prince who had a large, powerful army would not only be seen as self reliable, but as a leader of a state that should not be trifled with. Whether it was the king of Egypt or the emperor of Rome, history showed that Machiavelli was correct concerning the idea of a military being a political demonstration of absolute power. So long as the prince provides the people security, they will provide him with support and security in turn. This statement encapsulates a core principle in Machiavelli's political philosophy, particularly as laid out in The Prince. Machiavelli's pragmatic and often cynical view of human nature, while he emphasizes the importance of gaining the people's support through security and other means. He also argues that a prince should be prepared to use force and fear if necessary to maintain order and power. The prince should avoid being hated, but a degree of fear can be a more reliable foundation than love, especially in times of crisis. In essence, Machiavelli's focus on practical effectiveness and maintaining power and stability, even if it entails making difficult moral choices and strategically using incentives like property rights to continue to shape the strategies and consideration of modern political leaders, according to Boston University. The Prince remains a relevant, compelling read for those in power today. In conclusion, while Machiavelli offers a manual for acquiring and retaining political power, 1 Samuel 8 provides a sobering preview of the cost of living under such a regime, highlighting the potential for oppression and loss of liberty when rulers operate from purely pragmatic, power-driven perspectives. 1 Peter 5:3, neither as being lords over God's heritage, but being ensamples to the flock. Acts chapter 20, verses 28 through 30. Keep watch over yourselves and all the flock of which the Holy Spirit has made you overseers. Be shepherds of the church of God, which he bought with his own blood. I know that after I leave, savage wolves will come in among you and will not spare the flock, even from your own number men, will arise and distort the truth in order to draw any disciples away from them. Jeremiah 14:14. Then the Lord said unto me, the prophets prophesy lies in my name. I sent them not, neither have I commanded them, neither spake unto them. They prophesy unto you false visions and divination, and a thing of naught, and the deceit of their heart. When exploring the verses related to the misuse of authority in the biblical context, 1 Peter 5:3, Acts 20, Jeremiah 14:14, are relevant. These passages, while distinct, collectively highlight the dangers of unchecked power and the importance of servant leadership and discernment within the community. They all condemn the misuse of influence and speaking falsely, warning the people that those who may use God's name in ill-gotten attempts to be lords of the people and heritage. This sentiment that leaders should not be domineering or authoritarian, but rather led by example and humility. This is essential to the biblical understanding of leadership. Thomas Hobbes was an English philosopher, best known for his 1651 book Leviathan, in which he expounds an influential formulation of social contract theory. He is considered to be one of the founders of modern political philosophy, a social contract theory and political and moral theory that posits that individual consent either explicitly or implicitly to form a society and establish a government in exchange for protection and social order. The theory suggests that the legitimacy of political authority arises from the agreement of the governed and their rulers defining the rights and duties of each part. Leviathan is most commonly understood as the political text justifying the absolute authority of the sovereign. Certainly, Hobbes' primary aim is precisely this. He fears that he sees the debilitating effects of the state of nature and worries that the violence and dangerous repercussions of a weakened state. When used improperly, Hobbes argues that religion can serve to undermine the sovereign by empowering individuals to feel above the law and inspiring a loyalty commitment in citizens that can compete with their loyalty and commitment to the sovereign. Because of these concerns, Hobbes takes great pains to provide a religious rationale for his political project and to redefine Christianity in a way that supports the power of the sovereign. Hobbes' scheme involves devaluating traditional source of religious authority. In the process, Hobbes creates something novel, a form of Christianity devoid of spirituality, spiritual forms of authority, rooted in instead entirely in the will of the sovereign. Conclusion: Acts chapter 20, verses 28 through 30, 1 Peter 5:3, Jeremiah 14:14 contrast with the social contract theory by emphasizing a divinely ordained authority, a stewardship model of leadership, and a foundation for moral order rooted in God's will and truth, rather than human agreements and self-interest. The third time he said to him, Simon, son of John, do you love me? And Peter was hurt because Jesus had asked him the third time, do you love me? And he said, Lord, you know all things. You know that I love you. And Jesus said, feed my sheep. John 21:17. Proverbs 29:2. When the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. But when the wicked beareth rule, the people mourn. Amos 5, verses 11 through 12. You levy a straw tax on the poor and impose a tax on their grain. Therefore, though you have built stone mansions, you will not live in them. Though you have planted lush vineyards, you will not drink their wine. For I know how many of your offenses and how great your sins. There are those who oppress the innocent and take bribes and deprive the poor of justice in the courts. Ezekiel 34 to 2 verses 2 to 4. Son of man, prophesy against the shepherds of Israel. Prophesy and say to them, this is what the sovereign Lord says. Woe to your shepherds of Israel who only take care of yourselves. Should not the shepherds take care of the flock? You eat the curds, clothe yourselves with wool, and slaughter the choice animals. But you do not take care of the flock. You have not strengthened the weak, or healed the sick, or bound up the injured. You have not brought back the strays, or searched for the lost. You have ruled them harshly and brutally. The Society of Jesus, or the Jesuits, founded by Ignatius of Loyola in 1534. The Jesuits, a prominent Catholic religious order, have faced opposition and criticism throughout their history from various groups for diverse reasons. Unlike most religious orders, the vows of poverty, chastity, and obedience, Jesuits take a special fourth vow of obedience to the Pope in matters of missions. This unique vow highlighted their unwavering loyalty to the papacy and made them appear as a specialized force serving the Pope's interests directly. Their direct obedience to the Pope led some to perceive them as prioritizing papal interests over local national interests, fueling distrust among monarchs and some factions within the church. Jesuits' economic success, especially in their colonial mission, raised concern about their accumulated wealth and potential financial misdeeds. The Jesuits became slaveholders in the United States primarily through the establishment of plantations in Maryland, which was initially worked by indentured servants and later by enslaved people. These plantations were used to generate revenue for Jesuits' orders, missions, and work and educational institutions, including Georgetown University. In 1838, the Maryland Jesuits owned hundreds of slaves, people, and a significant sale of 272 enslaved individuals were sold to alleviate the financial burdens and save Georgetown, according to Jesuit.org. Political theory teaches that religion can be used as a powerful force that shrewd rulers could harness and manipulate to achieve his political goals, ensuring stability and strength of the state, rather than an end in itself or personal devotion. Mr. H. Balmer, professor of the University of Leipzig and author of Jesuits and Historical Study, writes concerning the Jesuit settlement in for the Guarani, Los Indios in South America. The Guarani's moral the Guarani's moral life enriched itself very little under the father's discipline. He became a devout and superstitious Catholic who sees miracles everywhere and seems to enjoy flagellating until blood appears. He learned to obey and was attached to the good fathers who cared so well for him, with a filial gratitude which, even though not very deep, was nevertheless tenacious. This not very brilliant result proves that there was some important defect in the educative methods of the fathers. What was that defect? The fact that they never tried to develop in their red children the inventive faculties, the need for activity, the feeling of responsibility. They themselves invented games and recreations for the Christians they thought for them instead of encouraging them to think for themselves. They merely submitted those who were under their care to mechanical breaking in instead of educating. Conclusion: the verses from Proverbs, Amos, and Ezekiel unequivocally
Two
condemn
minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
unequivocally condemn oppression, exploitation, and self serving leadership, advocating for justice, righteousness, and the care for the vulnerable. The Jesuits' historical involvement in slavery stands in a stark contrast to these biblical principles, highlighting a significant ethical conflict between their actions and the teachings of their faith. The Jesuits' slaveholding practices diverge greatly from expectations and the righteous leadership presented in the Bible. Instead of caring for the flock, the enslaved, they exploited them, prioritizing their own financial gain and institutional needs over the well being and freedom of the individuals under their control. The harsh and brutal treatment often associated with slavery directly contradicts the call for compassionate leadership found in these passages. So, when he brings up slavery, know this and remember this. I'll end it there.
All right, all right, all right. Okay, okay, okay. Hey Ben, I'm gonna bring you on at the end. Ben, I'm gonna bring you on at the end. My boy King Seth, I'm gonna bring you on at the end. All right, yeah. Let's get this money. I'm gonna start your time. Oh, you gotta share your screen. And yeah, if y'all want to, when y'all get through after every round, y'all can keep y'all screen open. That way I can just click on it when it's ready for y'all to go. All right, y'all, I'm gonna start your time when you're ready. Everybody, we at the bottom of the first round. Like, share, and subscribe. The show is going down. Let's go, y'all. I'm gonna start the time when you're ready. You there, y'all? Probably gotta unmute your mic. Like I said, like, share, and subscribe to the show. You know what I'm saying? Send this to your peoples. You know what I'm saying? Sunday night debate. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all know how it's going down. God damn it. Is the Bible good for our people? You know what I'm saying? My boy Kavod standing on the Bible. And you see my boy Seti. Let's get this money. You gotta probably gotta unmute your mic. You there, y'all? We can't hear you. Yeah, it say your mic muted. We can't hear you. Your mic muted. Your mic muted. Yeah, your mic muted. Unmute your mic.
Muted, bro.
There we go. It's
Yeah,
unmuted.
you was muted.
My bad. I was unmuted.
My bad.
Yeah, let me share my screen back up, bro.
It was kept crashing.
All right, I'm gonna start the time when you're ready.
All right, can you see my screen?
Yeah, let's go.
Can you see my screen? All right,
Yeah.
let's go. All right, the Bible verse of Mayat. Now we discovering the truth in the world full of lies, in the world of lies. Now, the making of the Bible. Let's look into the making of the Bible. We got the making of the Bible from 1400 to 1700 BC, before Common Era. The word Bible originates from the Greek word bibli. This which means books. This is a plural noun reflecting the fact that the Bible is a collection of many different books rather than a single unified text. The Greek bibli is derived from biblion, meaning book or scroll, and ultimately it traces back to the city of Byblos, a major center for the papyrus trade. So the term Bible essentially refers to the books or little books. Now, let's go into the scriptures, because the scriptures, if you listen carefully, tell you this. This is Isaiah chapter 34, verse 16. It reads, "Seek ye out the book of the Lord and read. No one of these shall fail. None shall want her mate. For my mouth it hath commanded, and his spirits it hath gathered them." Gathered what? These books. Okay, let's go ahead and get it. The notion of the Bible as a book, that is a single bound volume containing a single standardized text, is fairly recent development. For much of its history, its readers thought of the Bible as a coherent yet diverse collection of many different genres of books. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's get it. All right. The Bible traditions and stories, they draw from various ancient Near Eastern sources. The Mesopotamian influence, the Epic of Gilgamesh and Astrahasis, the Babylonian flood story, and other Mesopotamian texts. They share similarities with the biblical narratives. The Code of Hammurabi, and it shares similarities with the Law of Moses, an eye for an eye. Now, if you look into the Canaanite and the ancient Near Eastern context, the Bible reflects that the the geographical and historical context of the ancient Near East, including the Canaanite mythology and traditions of the law of Moses. Also, it shares similarities with the laws and the codes of Ne, which is the book of Ne. I'm sorry, the book of Job. It parallels with the Mesopotamian works such as Lendu, which is a poem of the for the righteous sufferer. The Egyptian influences. Some biblical stories, such as Joseph in the narrative shows similarities, familiarities with the Egyptian culture and the geography. In addition, Moses only was revealed. He only revealed the law after he became educated in the wisdom of the Egyptians, not the wisdom of the Hebrews, the wisdom of the Egyptians. This is when he started teaching these laws, statutes, and commandments after he became educated in the wisdom of the Egyptians. The influence they demonstrate the complex and rich. Let me take that off my screen. Sorry about that, y'all. Um, they influence the complex and the rich cultural heritage for ancient Near Eastern, which shaped the biblical traditions and stories like the Egyptian wisdom literature, like the instruction of Emanot, which exhibits the similarities in the biblical books of Proverbs that he mentioned earlier, and the themes of the literary forms. Now let's get it. The Old Testament and the New Testament both reflect distinctively different historical and cultural contexts. The Old Testament exhibits influences of the Mesopotamian and Canaan and Egypt. The New Testament exhibits influences from Greek, Roman, and Jewish cultures. Cultural contexts are responsible for shaping language, themes, and ideas in each testament. In essence, the Bible's authors didn't even simply copy from these surrounding cultures. They simply copy from these surrounding cultures, but rather they adapted and then they recontextualize the existing narratives. And I'm gonna prove that. The legal I'm sorry, the legal frameworks and the literary forms of the philosophical ideas of the to articulate their distinctive monotheistic theology and understanding of God's relationship with humanity. The Torah draws heavily from ancient Near Eastern influences, which pre-existed it, and incorporating and modifying them. Things such as the laws of Ashuma and Hammurabi, the Middle Assyrian laws, and the of Namu. The covenant of these things. If you guys don't know what this is, look it up. The covenant and theme which runs throughout. It is known to be directly related to the Hittite, the Suzeraini, which the context of the vassals through the treaties of the Arshadan. And one of these examples, the covenant from the outside of the Hebrew Bible, it lies in the Phoenician inscribed Arsalan Tash amulets. The covenant lies in a Phoenician inscribed Arsalan Tash amulet, which goes against the covenant, which goes against the law, statutes, and commandments, but I'll get into that later. Eternal One's covenant, the council of the holy ones, sons of El. Now, if you guys don't know who, go look at the Phoenician pantheon, and you will learn about the sons of El. Anyway, Psalms 82. Interesting. There's also 5th century AD Christian amulet from Cyprus, which associate the rays with Osiris and Yahweh, and Jesus in the imagery on the side, in a palindrome text on the other stating Yahweh is the bearer of the secret name. The lion of the ray is secure in his shrine. This is interesting because the throne of El is depicted with the features of a lion in the earliest possible instances of El. In the artifact depicting him with 2 lions. Don't know who El is? Go educate yourself. It's not supposed to be the God of the Bible. They condemned him.
You want me to stop your time? Yeah, you there? Yeah, you there? Kavod, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Yeah, hey, yeah, we can't hear you.
I just had my thing muted because I didn't want to ruin his
Yeah, you
presentation.
there? I stopped your time. You at 7 minutes. Yeah, you there? You gotta unmute your mic. All right, he gonna come back. He gonna come back. He'll come back. He
But
probably
I
pressed
knew
the
it. I told you
wrong.
guys in my opening, it was a double debate for me. He's seen in his opening slide, not whether the Bible is good for our people.
All right, hold on, Kavod. You spoiling the whale. You hold up. You spoiling the whale. Dwayne. I'm gonna bring you on at the end, Dwayne.
Okay. I'm just listening.
I'm gonna
I
bring.
ain't
I'm gonna bring
saying
you
nothing.
on. Hey, hey, I sent you the YouTube link. I'm gonna bring you on at the end.
Oh, all right.
I got you. All right, waiting on y'all to come back in here. My boy, y'all having some TDs. Let me call them. Hustlers don't stop. They keep going. Hey, like, share, and subscribe to the show. Like, share, and subscribe to the show. Got my boy Kavod and y'all going at it with the information. Goddamn me. You know what I'm saying? Throwing it out on the line, putting it all in the ring. You know what I'm saying? It's been a long time coming on this discussion. Kavod, I'm gonna let you get it all out. But let me let this brother finish his round. You know what I'm saying? I'm guessing this computer probably the worst case scenario, his computer died and he just went to go grab the charger to crank it back up. That's the worst case scenario. Yeah, we definitely go wait for my boy to get up in here. Like I said, like, share, and subscribe to goddamn show. Like, share, and subscribe to show. We definitely got a heavy hitting debate on our hands. For sure, for sure. And Kavod, you know, your computer died.
Hey man, what could I say, bro?
Your computer died.
Yeah, bro, my computer ain't dead or nothing, bro. This motherfucker just kicked me out for no reason.
All right, you good? Just come back.
Yeah, I'm tapping back in, bro, but just keep my time where
I
it's at,
got you.
bro.
I got you.
I
You
don't
good?
know
You
where
had
it's at.
7 minutes. Come on, share your screen. You there, y'all?
Get this shit.
All right, hey, yeah, use that 7 minutes.
Okay. I can't get this shit off the screen. I don't know who the fuck want to get these dogs all riled up and shit. Stupid motherfuckers, man. All right, man. You see my screen?
Yeah. You can just hit the present. Oh,
Hello?
yeah, let's go.
Can you see my
Yeah,
screen?
let's go.
All right, cool. All right. So like I was saying, man, before I was interrupted, the devil don't want this information put out tonight. But I praise to the most high we here. All right, so England during the Reformation, and particularly in the 16th and 17th century, the English developed a strong identification with the idea of being an elect nation. This belief was influenced by the concept of a covenant that was found in the Hebrew Bible, which described God's people in a special relationship with the ancient Israelites. The availability of the vernacular Bible in its central role in English culture contributed to a sense of a national identity. Scotland about to do the same thing. The Scottish Covenanters who signed the national covenant had demonstrated a strong commitment to establishing the Presbyterian notion that they were the chosen nation and that their actions reflected on in a belief that their establishment and principle, which asserts Christ's supremacy as the King of the nations and the duty of the civil rulers, and to honor or serve Him. Now, the Netherlands, during the reformation of the biblical nationalism, it emerged in the Netherlands. Some groups like the restored Reformed Church, they continue to view the Dutch national identity as intrinsically linked to the covenant membership in the national church. Now, South Africa, we know it wasn't the actual Africans, but the Dutch is people who came. The South Africa, the Bible, particularly the Old Testament, was used by some Afrikaners to justify the nationalism and the aspirations and their actions, including the establishment of apartheid. So you can go to somebody, you can use the Bible to justify apartheid. This is why, and just say I'm the chosen nation. That's all you got to say. That's not right. We going with the real over here. Acts chapter 10, we going to look at these contradictions. Acts chapter 10, verse 34. This is nationalism contradictions. Peter says, of truth, I perceive that God is not a respecter in judgment. Then in Romans chapter 2 and 11, he said, for there is no respecter of persons with God. Then in James chapter 2, verse 9, he said, but if you have respect of a person, you commit sin. Then we have John chapter 7, verse 24, where it says, judge not according to the appearance, but judge righteous judgment. Now, Romans chapter 2, verse 6 would convict God. If it says that he would be under judgment, he would render judgment to every man according to his deeds, not by his ethnic makeup or his bloodline. Deuteronomy chapter 1, verse 16 says, judge righteously between thy brethren and the strangers that's in thy gates. Revelation chapter 20, verse 12, it says, the books were opened and the dead rose, and every man was judged according to his works. Judgment day has not occurred, but man have not been judged according to their works. But yet Israel is the chosen nation. Big contradiction, because the word says that it is all about the works. But we have a nation that is chosen without the works. All right, this is why this is trash. This is why this Bible is trash, ladies and gentlemen. Your slave masters wrote it. When you look into your Elohim, when you go into these blue letters, when you look into it, you will see that these really mean noble men of high power. So when it's talking about the Elohim and fear your masters and the higher powers, it's the guys that you should listen to. They telling you to listen to the people that's over you. So you got to listen to your slave masters. Romans chapter 13, verse 1 through 2. Let every soul be subject unto a higher power, for there is no power but of God. The powers that be are ordained of God. So God ordained our slavery. He hung our brothers. He's shooting our people every day in the street. If this is the God that they serve. Matthew, this is the look at our people. This is the stuff. This is why people been conditioned not to fight back. This Bible. Now, let's see a perfect example. Matthew chapter 5, verse 39. But I tell you, do not resist the evil person. So it said, don't resist the evil person. So if somebody breaking in your house, your Bible said, don't resist that. If somebody about to take your kid's life, the Bible said, don't resist that. It says, but I tell you, do not resist an evil person. If anyone slaps you on the right cheek, turn to them the other cheek also. Nah, this sound like the slave master talk. If I hit you on your right, just turn to we not slaves no more, man. We waking up. The dumb shit, cut it. All right, more slave shit. We have right here, emancipate yourselves. This is what I agree with this brother Bob Marley on. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. Let's look at this mental slavery. Hebrews chapter 13, verse 17. Obey them that have rule over you and submit yourselves, for they watch your souls, as they must give account. What they must do with it. So they have all power of you and what they must do with your soul. That's what your Bible said. 1 Peter 2 and 8. Servants, be subject to your masters with all fear, not only to God to do good and gentle, but also to do forward. The same crooked nations mentioned earlier, or a better one. Matthew chapter 10, verse 28. This is the contradiction. Listen to the contradiction, ladies and gentlemen. Then Christ says out his mouth,
2 minutes.
Okay, then Christ says out of his mouth, and fear not them which kill the body, but are not able to kill the soul, but rather fear him who is able to destroy both soul and body in hell. But hold on, he just said to obey your masters and them that have power over you. Let's look at the more foolishness. Colossians 3 and 2. Servants, obey in all things your masters according to the flesh, not with eye service as man pleasers, but in singleness of the heart, fearing God. So it says, serve that man as God. Okay, Ephesians chapter 6, verse 5. Servant, be obedient to them that are your masters, according to the flesh, with fear and trembling and singleness of the heart, as unto Christ. Now, Matthew chapter 10, verse 28, this said that don't fear man and don't fear what they can do, but this is a contradiction. Now we go right here, because I got to get this out. This is Titus chapter 3. It says, remind the people that they're subject to their rulers and authorities and to be obedient. So to be obedient, to be ready to do whatever is good. Then we have Job chapter 9:24, which is showing us that the earth is given into the hands of the wicked. So we have to listen to wicked men and break the commandments of God, because it said listen to them with the singleness of the heart and with fear and trembling of the heart, as the fear of God. It says serve man as God, which goes against the commandments. Your book is a contradiction, sir. And I rest my case. The book is a contradiction.
You right on time. Right on time. Right on time. Right on time. All right. All right. All right. Everybody, man, go get your refill. Get your refill of your favorite ooh-wee. You know what I'm saying? Go get your roll you another doobie. You know what I'm saying? Because this is round 2 right here. This is round 2. This is where the gloves come off more. This is where both of the fighters, they set in their premise more. You know what I'm saying? The argument should be clear after this round. The argument should be clear after this round. All right, Kavod, top of round 2. Let's get this money. I'm going to start when you're ready. You there, Kavod? You there, Kavod? You probably got to unmute your mic. Kavod, we can't hear you. You probably got to unmute your mic. All right. Kavod, you there? Like my boy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me? All right. Like I said in the beginning of my in the introduction round, this is a double debating whether the Bible is good for our people, and also I am debating his false equivalency. As that in the Bible it says not to defend yourselves. When we know the story of Jesus when he went in the temple and he got to whipping people. I don't know about you, but that doesn't command that is turning the cheek. Here
Hey,
I'm
Kavod,
ready to share my screen. I don't know
Let me stop your time. Are you going to share your screen?
if my screen is sharing.
I say, is you going to share your screen? Or you just talking right now? You there, Kavod?
Is my
We can't hear you, Kavod. You was getting a little choppy on us. You was trying to share your screen while you was talking. You can go ahead and do that. That way I won't stop your time. You gotta unmute your mic. Unmute your mic, Kavod. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Oh nah, your
It's
mic ain't
unmuted,
even muted.
so
All right, go ahead.
can you
All
hear
right.
me?
Yeah, go ahead and share your screen.
Hello?
Go ahead and share your screen.
Can you hear me though?
Yeah, go ahead and share your screen.
And simple, but here in Nehemiah, this is what happens. It stated that Nehemiah warned the people of Judah, if you do this again, I will lay hands on you. That doesn't seem like a man that will turn the other cheek. But anyways, continuing with the theme of the title of the debate is the Bible. Give me the boy until he is often linked to Jesuit educational philosophy. While often attributed to Saint Ignatius Loyola, the founder of Jesuit order, it's also linked to the ancient Greek philosopher Aristotle. Proverbs 22:6. Train up a child in the way he should go, and when he is old, he will not depart from it. 2 Timothy chapters 4, verses 3 to 4. For the time will come when people will not put up with sound doctrine. Instead, to suit their own desires, they will gather around them a great number of teachers to say what their itching ears want to hear. They will turn their ears away from the truth and turn aside to myths. Ephesians 4:25. Therefore, each of you must put off falsehood and speak truthfully to your neighbor, for we are all one members of one body. Sigmund Freud, the founder of psychoanalysis, famously posited that human behavior is significantly driven by powerful, often irrational forces that operate outside of our conscious awareness. Intrigued by Freud's notion that irrational forces drive human behavior, Bernays sought to harness those forces to sell products for his clients. In his 1928 book, Propaganda, Bernays hypothesized that understanding the group mind, it would be possible to manipulate people's behavior without their even realizing it. To test this hypothesis, Bernays launched one of the most famous public relations campaigns, convincing women to smoke. Equating smoking with challenging male power was the cornerstone of Lucky Strike's Torches of Freedom campaign, which debuted during New York's annual Easter parade on April 1st, 1929. Bernays procured a list of debatees from the editor of Vogue magazine and pitched the idea that they could contribute to the expansion of women's rights by lighting up cigarettes and smoking them in the most public places, Fifth Avenue. The press was warned beforehand and couldn't resist the story. The Torches of Freedom parade was covered not only by local papers but also by newspapers nationwide and internationally. This was the first but not last time Bernays could consult with psychoanalysts to help shape his public relations campaign. In Propaganda 1928, Bernays wrote about his campaign to increase bacon sales and contrasted Freud's group psychology with behavioralist principles. An old style behavioralist campaign would repeat a stimulus to create a habit. Inundant consumers with full page ads and follow an incentive or reward by offering discounts. The term engineered consent was coined by Edward Bernays, a pioneer in the field of public relations and nephew of Sigmund Freud. He applied psychoanalytic insights, particularly those emphasizing the irrationality of human behavior and the power of unconscious desires, to influence public opinion, behavior, and behavior, often without individuals realizing they were being manipulated. Bernays believed that by understanding and tapping into people's subconscious motivations, it would it was possible to persuade them to adopt particular ideas or purchase certain products. He aimed to manage and control the minds of American people. And that is what we're dealing with. That is what is shaping our society today. And those things aren't being addressed by my opponent. The things that are affecting our society today and how it could help change our lives. Manipulation as necessary in modern societies, citizens may lack the time or expertise to analyze all information needed to make informed decisions. People may consent to having their choices narrowed to ideas, objects brought to their attention through propaganda. A scaled elite could guide the public towards beneficial outcomes by carefully manipulating public opinion. Invisible government. Those who manipulate the unseen mechanism of society form an invisible government that holds true power in a country. A small number of people who understand psychology of the masses essentially control public opinion even if we're not aware of it. And that is Edward Bernays' words, not mine. Propaganda as a tool for democracy. Bernays viewed propaganda as a necessary tool to gain public support and guide a smoothly functioning society. When used ethically and for social constructive goals, propaganda could lead to progress and order. It could help marginalized groups gain social acceptance and address social prejudice. Reframing the term, Bernays rebranded his profession, um, distancing it from the potential. Forget it. Bernays' concept conclusion. Bernays' concept of engineered consent and his belief in necessary manipulation of the masses stand in stark contrast to the values and principles found in the Bible, particularly in verses like Proverbs 22:6, 2 Timothy 4, and Ephesians 4:25. In essence, Bernays' ideology suggests that manipulation can be a legitimate and even necessary tool for managing society, whereas the Bible strongly condemns such practices. The Bible advocates for building relationships based on truth, trust, and mutual respect, and for guiding individuals through instructions and example rather than attempting to control beliefs and actions through subtle or overt manipulation. Edward Bernays was involved in propaganda efforts during World War I. During the war, he worked for the Committee on Public Information (CPI), and a U.S. government agency established by President Woodrow Wilson to shape public opinion in support of the war effort. Woodrow Wilson played a key role in the implementation of the Federal Reserve System and the modern income tax, which led to the expansion of the Internal Revenue Service (IRS). During Woodrow Wilson's presidency, the national debt rose from 1.3 billion in April 1917 to 25.5 billion in January 1919. In 2 years, Wilson added 21 billion to the national debt, a 727% increase. Matthew 17, chapter 17, verses 25 to 26. Yeah, he does, he replied. When Peter came into the house, Jesus was the first to speak. What do you think, Simon? He asked. From who do the kings of the earth collect duty and taxes? From their own children or from others? From others, Peter answered. Then the children are exempt, Jesus said to him. According to G. Edward Griffin's book, The Creature of Jekyll Island, a secretive meeting on Jekyll Island, Georgia in 1910 laid the groundwork for what would eventually become the Federal Reserve. The individuals present at this meeting included Nelson Aldrich, and a then powerful Republican senator and chairman of the National Monetary Commission, A. Piatt Andrew, Assistant Secretary of the Treasury, Frank Vanderlip, President of National City Bank of New York, Henry P. Davis, senior partner at J.P. Morgan and Company, Charles D. Norton, president of First National Bank of New York, Benjamin Strong, head of Bankers Trust Company and future Federal Reserve Bank of New York governor, Paul Warburg, partner at Kuhn Loeb and Company and prominent European banker, according to Federal Reserve history. A group of powerful bankers and politicians gathered in secret at Jekyll Island, Georgia, to create a central banking system for the United States. This clandestine meeting, which took place in 1910, laid the groundwork for what would eventually become the Federal Reserve. Griffin explains that the Federal Reserve was designed to be a hybrid system, a private corporation with a public facade. It was given the power to control the nation's money supply, set interest rates, and regulate banking industry. However, shareholders were private banks, and its structure was designed to ensure that these banks would profit from its operation. That is the system of fiat currency, where money is not banked by a physical commodity like gold is inherently unstable. He points out that it allows for inflation, devaluation of currency, and a cycle of boom and bust. He highlights the fact that the Federal Reserve operates with minimum oversight, making it susceptible to manipulation and abuse. The law of supply and demand is not to be conned. As the supply of money of claims increase relative to the supply of tangible assets in the economy, prices must eventually rise. Thus, the earnings saved by productive members of society lose values in terms of good. Definition and creation. Fiat money is currency not backed by a physical commodity like gold or silver. It has value only because the government declares it legal tender. Federal Reserve creates fiat money through open market operations, buying government securities, adjusting the discount rate, and changing reserve requirements for banks. Economic consequences. The ability to create money out of thin air leads to inflation, and more money chases the same amount of goods and services. Economic bubbles and subsequent crashes. Wealth transfer from savers to debtors, encouragement of excessive government spending and debt. Historical precedents. Every fiat currency in history has eventually collapsed or been significantly devalued. Examples include the continental currency during the American Revolution, franc signet during the French Revolution, and the German um, dollar after the World War. The Federal Reserve influences mortgage rates through its monetary policy decisions, particularly by adjusting federal funds rates. This rate impacts short term interest rates, which in turn affects long term rates like those on mortgages. Although many factors contribute to the high interest rates, one of the major influence is inflation. The Fed's goal is to maintain an inflation rate around 2%. Inflation has been above that for some time, which is why the Fed has continued to show interest rates on the high side. The idea is that the higher borrowing costs will slow the economy and bring down inflation, according to nerdwallet.com. Chapter 5 of Nehemiah details an economic hardship where people mortgaged property and were forced to sell children due to famine, taxes, and high interest from wealthy nobles. Nehemiah condemned this injustice and demanded the nobles return the mortgage property and cease charging interest. He also demonstrated leadership by not taking his rightful provisions. This chapter highlights issues of exploitation and importance of ethical practices. Nehemiah 5. And there was a great cry of the people and of their wives against the brethren the Jews, for there were they that said, we our sons and our daughters are many. Therefore we take up corn for them, and we may eat and live. Some have also there that said, we have mortgaged our lands, vineyards, and houses that we might buy corn because of the dearth. There were also that said, we have borrowed money for the king's tribute, and that upon our lands and vineyards, yet none of our flesh is as flesh of our brethren, our children as their children. And lo, we bring into bondage our sons and daughters to be servants. And some of the daughters are brought unto bondage already. Neither is it in our power to redeem them, for other men have our lands and vineyards.
Two
And I
minutes. 2 minutes.
and I was very angry, and I heard their cries, and then I consulted with myself, and I rebuked the nobles and the rulers, and said unto them, you exact usury, every one of his brother. I said a great assembly. So that is what the Federal Reserve is doing to our people. Usury, according to the Bible. Conclusion, biblical passages of Matthew 17:25 and 17, and Nehemiah chapter 5 offers principles that question the underlying assumptions and potential consequence of a centralized monetary system like the Federal Reserve. The Bible in these passages emphasizes responsible leadership, justice, and recognition of the divine provision rather than reliance on human systems that may involve manipulation and exploitation. And so when when this brother is talking, he's trying to show correlations between the Bible and the Maya, and he is not addressing the core issues that are really plaguing and affecting our people today. He will not address those, and he cannot address those because he doesn't understand the ins and outs of what has created this society that we live in. And if he could address those things, and he could address whether the Bible is good or not, and not try to make a match between Maya and the Bible, then we could actually have a conversation based on the title of this debate.
All right, all right. Both the brothers real precise on the time, man. Both the brothers stopping on the right time. All right, we're going to the bottom of that second. Going into the bottom of that second. Yeah, I'm gonna start whenever you're ready.
I'm about to be ready, bro. Hold on. Let me just get my screen up. All right. As you can see, the brother said that I did not address what was going on with our people or why some silly stuff he said. So I'm just gonna go back one. I know I addressed it with this. Do y'all see that? It's on the screen. Y'all see that? It's on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay, so I know I addressed these are the type of scriptures that keep our people getting what? Keep our people getting slaved. Keep our people getting. Come on, man. I ain't gotta go further with that one, but let's get it. Let's get to the information. All right. This is his God that he calls the Most High. Now, if you go to the Strongs, the name is used Elion. But the funny thing about this, Wavy, the funny thing about this, ladies and gentlemen, is watching this, he's part of the Phoenician pantheon. And I'm going to prove it to you. Now, Elion, the Most High, H5945, the root word of it is Allah. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. All the Bible toters that want to go against the Quran. I used to do it when I was a Hebrew. Guess what? You serving the same God. Brother Jesse is correct on that point. And you can go and see the root word of Elion, which they use for the Most High, as H5927. Now, you see the Hebrew word is Elyon, Elohim. This is the words that they use for God. We see in the Arabic, which is still the proto-Semitic language, we see that they use Allah, God, the God, and then in the Aramaic we have Ilah, and then we have Ilah, God. Igbo, we have Allah, the goddess of the earth, morality, fertility, creativity, and creativity in the highest in the Igbo pantheon. He judges human actions and he is in charge of the Igbo laws and the customs husband El, who is known for fighting and killing. So the Ugaritic word for God again is Elu. When we go over here, we still see. What do we see here? What do we see here, ladies and gentlemen? We see a God that has that's not supposed to have nothing to do with the Bible. The Bible is supposed to condemn this God. Let's get it. All right. El, Hebrew word. This is the Northwest Semitic word meaning God or God. In the English Bible, it is a derivative. In the English Bible, is a derivative name. Elohim is normally translated as God, while Yahweh is translated as the Lord. As an element in the proper names, El is found in ancient Aramaic, Arabic, Ethiopic languages, such as or as well as the Hebrew. Now let's look at some. Let's look at the names. Every name got the L in it because they serve who? You got Samuel, Joel. Post biblical period, L becomes a regular element in the names of the angels. You see, the angels even have L in their name, such as Gabriel. You know, then we have Mike L. You know what I mean? Azrael, Ezekiel. You know, I can go on. And you know, Al and El means the same thing, sir. All right. The Semitic root of the Islamic word for God is Allah. And is related to the Semitic word El. So these are the same words men use, Al and El. El. And yeah. And I'm gonna show you what that means too. Give you a little education here, my brother. All right. In the Bible, El was a deity worshipped by the Hebrew patriarchs. For example, El Shaddai, God Almighty, El Elyon, God Most High. Before the revelations of the name Yahweh to Moses, but El also worshipped by the non-Israelites, such as Melchizedek. Genesis 14 and 9. Scholars have found much of the extra biblical evidence of the Canaanite worship of El as a supreme deity, creator of the heaven and the earth, the father of humankind, the husband of the goddess Asherah, and the parent of many other gods. The Canaanite mythology about El may have directly influenced the development of the later Greco-Roman states of their gods. Now look, the theological position of the Jews and the Christians that El and Elohim, when it used, it means the supreme God. It refers to the same being as Yahweh, as the one supreme deity who is the creator of the universe and the God of Israel, whether or not it was the original belief of the earliest biblical writers in the subject is subject to much debate. This is what it's subject to much debate, but we proven it in this debate. So let's prove it in this debate. Exodus chapter 6, verse 2 and 3. Yahweh states, and God spake unto Moses and said unto him, I am the Lord, and I appeared unto Abraham and unto Isaac and Jacob by the name of God Almighty. When you look at God Almighty, it is El Shaddai, but by name before, but my name is Yahweh. He said, but my name is Yahweh. So he's saying that he's the same God as El, sir. Now, was I not known? Was I not known to them? Now let's look and see what Shaddai means. Let's go into what Shaddai means, because this is a lot of people don't know. Now you see where this comes from, a word Saddad or Shaddad. You see the Strongs for this? Read the Strongs, ladies and gentlemen. H7703. Let's look down here and see what type of definitions that Shaddai means. It means to deal violently with, to despoil, to devastate, to ruin, to destroy, to violently destroy, to devastate, to assail, to be the devastator, the despoiler, to participate, to utterly ruin. So this God that you are worshiping was utterly ruining, killing. Now, let's go to 2 Corinthians. This is what I would agree with the Bible on. 2 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 14. And no marvel, for Satan himself transformed himself into an angel of light. Yeah, your God did that in the Bible. Let's go on. The two most widely accepted views today, they render the name El Shaddai as El, the mountain one, relating to the Akkadian Sadu, the mountain. Now, Sadu, a mountain inhabitant, or as El of the field, the God of the field, which is connecting with the Hebrew Sadeh, which we just looked at, which was field. Now, this is a disadvantage. This is a disadvantage to the later understanding that the Hebrew word for field has whereas Shaddai. Now, hold on, let's get it. The same God appears among the Haran. And let's go ahead and cross observe. Let's cross observe that in Haran hymns, El's described as El, the one of the mountain. He also notes that in an epithet resembling El Sadeh, namingly Baal Sadeh. So he's telling this guy is Baal. Come on, man, get out of it. Stop playing with me, man. Baal Sadeh, Lord of the mountain. We have an inscription that shows that El Sadeh, which is El Shaddai, is the same God as the God that we found of Baal Sadeh. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Employed of the Amorite deity called Amaruz judging. From such facts as the deity is also called Elu. Now remember, we just seen the word Elu. The Phoenicians used that. So we have Elu Amaru, and he has a Alasian with Ashatum, the counterparts of Atharat, which is Asherah, El's consort, which is El's wife. Look, the Bible goes against Asherah. Let's speak against her. But yet this is this man's wife. All right, so Genesis indicates that not only did the Hebrew patriarchs, but also their neighbors in the Canaan and others throughout Mesopotamia worship El as the highest God. We got Genesis 14 and 19. Melchizedek, king of Salem, he brought bread and wine. He was the priest of God, Most High, Elion. When you go look at the word, it is Elion. We seen the Strongs for that earlier. I brought it out. Okay, and he blessed Abraham, saying, "Blessed be blessed be Abraham by God," that the Bible condemns. Now let's get it. Genesis chapter 14, verse 22. And Abraham swore an oath. Oh, I thought you said we weren't supposed to swear an oath. Didn't that boy say that? And Abraham identifying him as the creator of heaven and earth. Now, Genesis 17 and 1. God established a covenant of circumcision with Abraham, and he identified himself as El Shaddai, God Almighty. Now, we just seen that means what? To ruin. Shaddai means to ruin. I mean, it's so many different words. So his God is the God of oppression. That's why the Israelites is always in oppression. Now, El Shaddai, who blessed Jacob and told him to change his name to Israel, with his name in there, El. Okay, Genesis chapter 14, 49, verse 25. By the God El of you, Father, who helps the Almighty Shaddai, who blesses you with the blessings of heaven above, blessings of the deep that is below, blessings of the breast and the womb. Now he asking me why approach what's good for our people. It's good for our people to know who they serving and not to be serving devils, sir. Now, Genesis chapter 35, Elohim, he appeared to Jacob and he ordered him to move his clan to what? To the town of Luz, the same town that you call Edom, sir, and around Edom, sir, and there to build an altar to commemorate the God's appearance. Now, who's the gods? When you say gods, we're still saying Els, the Elohim. So God's appearance. He went to commemorate the gods, not one God, but the gods. The gods, not like the commandments say, there is no other God before me. No, he went to serve the gods, sir. Compiled, erecting an altar to El, not Yahweh, El. But we found out that Yahweh can be brought back to El. Now, in remaining the town, and what did he do? He renamed the town Bethel, the house or place of El. Come on, man. Stop playing. It's time to wake up, people. All right, so we got Genesis chapter 2, chapter 21, verse 33. Now we have the God Olam here. This is what I'm saying. Abraham was supposed to be a righteous man. His covenant, we just seen the covenant that Melchizedek gave him was supposed to be with Elion. Now he's praying to El Olam. Is that how we jump a ship now? All right. A Canaanite tablet proclaims El's eternal transforming Olah, indeed, our creator is eternal, is equal to Olam, indeed, of ageless, he formed us. Another series of epithets describe El as the ancient one of the eternal one, with the gray beard.
I'm gonna stop your time. I don't think you're on the right slide.
What the heck? Why is it not showing? It ain't showing up.
Nah, you still on the Genesis indicates.
Man, that's
Nah,
crazy.
Just restart sharing your screen. Just stop sharing the share again.
Okay.
You good? All right, that right there. That's the slide you was on. Yeah, you good. That's the slide right there. I see it now.
You can see.
Okay.
Go ahead. You got 3 minutes.
Okay, cool. Let me run through this real quick then. So y'all already see what's going on. He's praying to another God. And I got so much information. I'm so mad I probably won't be able to get through it all. But
Hold on,
the decree of
say
El
it.
is
Hold
wise.
on, hold
I
on,
shared
hold
it.
on, hold
You
on.
don't
Yeah,
see it?
your screen not sharing. Your screen not sharing.
Man, what the fuck?
Hold on. Stop. I think it's lagging. We're lagging. Like somewhere it's lagging.
Somewhere we gotta be lagging or something because
Because
I
on the
just shared it.
TV,
It
on the
was showing it up
TV,
on the
it's
TV too.
lagging. Yeah, but it's lagging on the TV,
It's
so I
taking a
don't know
minute.
if it's lagging on his end too. Because on
Just
our end,
press
it's showing fine.
just share your screen again. When I told you I could see
Okay.
it, it got took off. Just say it again. You good?
Oh, I see. Yep. I see it. Okay. Share. Y'all can you see it?
You see it?
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, you
All
got it.
right.
You got 3 minutes.
So yeah, let's get to it. All right, so yeah, we see he's praying to another God. I don't want to waste too much time right here, so let's get it. We see he's praying to another God, as y'all can see in the blue letter O line. Just come back and look at this part if y'all need to look at it. You know, right here we see right here. This is Samuel. This is supposed to be Elkanah. This is Samuel's father. Samuel's father is Elkanah, but when you go into the name, let's look at the definitions of it. The definition: Elkanah equals God has possessed or God has created. Samuel's father, a ruler in Jerusalem at the time of the king of Ahaz, one of David's mighty warriors, son of Korah, several Levites. Now, this name that they tried to hide is in the ancient Phoenician pantheon, broader Canaanite pantheon. His name is El Kunai. Yeah, El Kunai. So the
Two
father
minutes.
of
2 minutes.
Samuel, who you call a holy man, brother, was yeah. He was serving that God, bro. Come on, stop playing. All right. Three Canaanite origins. Well, while known as El Kanisha among the Hittites, El's origins was rooted in the Canaanite religion. His name likely derived from the Canaanite the term El Kura Arat, meaning God who created the earth. The same God that he serves. All right. We got El Kanisha right here. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna beat him down with a little information. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna get into. I probably wait on my last round to really put this smash down on you where I want to be at right now. And I ain't even trying to be prideful. It's all about the information. You said why? What am I doing? I'm not showing my people I'm showing my people that they're serving Satan. Oh yeah, and by the way, people, hallelujah means praise Satan. Look it up. Hallel. Yeah, so this is why the Bible is not good for our people. They're hiding.
You there, y'all? All right, go ahead.
Now you ain't hear me?
Yeah. No, I stopped your time.
See?
I didn't hear you for like 5 seconds. Go ahead though. Go
I
ahead.
was just saying, yeah. So that's basically the next round. I'm finna put this man away, man. Any book that, like I say, hallelujah means praise Satan, and you go into the root of it means Hallel, which you can go look into that. Anybody who want to know, just go research it. Hallel, it goes into or hallelujah goes into praise Satan. So he asked me why this book is not good for because it got a certain guys that we don't even know, and then it wants us to tell people, but we praying to Christ who we know is dead. So I rest my case. His book is a contradiction.
All right. Let's get this goddamn money. Hey, everybody, going into this last and final round. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop that link. When both of these brothers is done, I'm gonna drop that link. You know what I'm saying? We want to get y'all opinion. Shout out to Wujawu. I see you in the chat. Shout out to Anon. I see you in the chat. My boy Dwayne. I see you in the chat. Shout out to Brother Lavelle. I see you in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Suki. I see you in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the whole gang. You know what I'm saying? Like, share, and subscribe. We're going into this last round. You know what I'm saying? Get your last shot. You know what I'm saying? Roll your last doobie going into the last round. We leaving it all on the table. Both of these debaters. Appreciate the decorum, appreciate the patience. Kavod, you ready to get this money?
All right.
Kavod?
So my first two rounds were explicitly about. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you can share your screen.
So my first two rounds were explicitly about the things that plague our society today and things that are happening to society, and the Bible can how the Bible actually speaks about. That's why it's so special, because it prophesied about these things that would happen to us, and it showed the same exact things that are happening to our society and how we can turn away from those things and guard from those things that they're trying to do with us. With that being said, like I said in my intro, I am not. Is my screen sharing?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, it's up.
Post hoc ergo propter hoc. Post hoc ergo propter hoc is a Latin phrase meaning after this, therefore, because. It refers to a common logical fallacy where someone assumes that because one event happened after another, the first event must have caused the second. Why it's a fallacy? Correlation does not imply causation. Just because two events occur in sequence or are correlated doesn't automatically mean one caused the other. Other factors might be at play. There could be other variables or coincidence responsible for the observed consequences. Example. He mentioned Asherah, right? Asherah in the Bible, Asherah with the grove. Okay? You saw that before it messed up. In Exodus 34:13, it says, "But you shall tear down their altars, smash their sacred pillars, and cut down their sacred poles," which is the Asherah. Here in 2 Kings 23:4, the we see that those who burn incense to Baal and the sun and moon, to the constellations and all the starry hosts, he took the Asherah pole from the temple of the Lord to the Kidron Valley outside of Jerusalem and burned it there. So if they followed Asherah like he said, why would the priests have taken it out and burned it? Said it's this fallacy. Assuming causation from chronology, simply because Egyptian civilization existed before Israelite civilization and certain similarities can be observed. It's a fallacy leap to conclude that everything in the Hebrew culture or religion must have come from Egypt. Selective parallel picking, focusing only on similarities while downplaying or ignoring significant differences between two cultures, can lead to an inaccurate assumption of direct cause and effect, which is what he's doing. Pagan origins argument. A specific example of this fallacy is the argument that a pagan belief or practice existed before Christian belief. Therefore, the Christian belief must have derived from the pagan source. This is similar to the claim that Hebrew religion directly derives from the Egyptian religion. In summary, it's crucial to distinguish between demonstrable historical connections like linguistic influence on the alphabet or loanwords and sweeping claims of direct religious derivation. While cultural exchange and influence certainly occurred in the ancient world, applying the Post hoc ergo propter hoc fallacy helps avoid jumping to conclusions solely based on chronology and superficial similarities. It's important to consider other possibilities, such as common source document, rather than automatically assuming causation based on solely on chronological order. And that, and we will see that here in. Sorry, I gotta scroll down because I prepared for this. These fallacies. Um, El Shaddai is not Yahweh's father. El Shaddai is a name for God, often translated as God Almighty or God of the mountain, and is used to refer to Yahweh, the God of Israel. Biblical interpretation in the Bible, in the Old Testament, God reveals himself to the patriarchs at Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob as El Shaddai, often translated as God Almighty. Later, God reveals himself to Moses by the name Yahweh, sometimes translated as the Lord or Jehovah. Some interpret this as God revealing different aspects of um of his character and power throughout different names, not necessarily different deities. Um, let's go back to his other fallacy. Parallel Parallelomania. Parallelomania is a term for an excessive, often unfounded tendency to find parallels between texts, cultures, and religious traditions, especially in biblical studies and comparative mythology. It's a methodological pitfall where scholars might highlight superficial and general similarities while ignoring significant differences, leading to conclusions about the direct influence and derivative that lack sufficient historical and textual evidence. As I laid out in my first two um, rounds, where the leadership is not how it's supposed to be in the church and how they have led us astray. The key aspects of parallelomania, overdoing similarities. It involves exaggerating or emphasizing resemblance between texts or concepts, which is what he's doing. Assuming causation from correlation. The core issue is moving from the observation of similarities to the assertion of source and derivations, implying an inevitable predetermined connection without robust evidence. Ignoring the differences is often it often disregards the distinct cultural, historical, and theological context in which different traditions arose, focusing only on the resemblances, which is what he's doing. Potential for undermining doctrines. In biblical studies, parallel mania can be seen as undermining the doctrine of inspiration by suggesting biblical texts are merely derived from ancient Near Eastern or Greco-Roman literature. Um, he's going to bring up the Habaru. A people known as the Habaru appear in cuneiform texts dated in 20th and 18th century in southern Mesopotamia area and the Haran. Um, they are frequently mentioned as Armana letters in the cuneiform ideograph, the Habaru. The texts are called Aparu. Um, how, it may be reasoned that people who were usually known as Israelites were at times identified as Habaru, but that term Habaru included many other peoples or similar status as the Israelites. Um, let's go down to my yacht. Ancient Egyptian society, influenced by its mythology, was indeed structured around a rigid. Hold on, I got the wrong. Oh, laws of Maya and the negative confessions. Civilized societies, regardless of their religious or physiological foundations, recognize that certain actions like murder, theft, and perjury are disruptive to social order and harmful individuals. So, this is a generic thing that spans across many religions. Therefore, laws and ethical guidelines prohibiting these actions are found in various ancient codes. And these are the ones that he has presented, just so you know, including the Code of Hammurabi, the laws of Ur-Nammu, and the Hittite laws. That's exactly what he said. It's a natural development for societies to seeking to create a stable environment, coveting, honoring parents, keeping the Sabbath holy, not making graven image, and having only one God are indeed aspects of the Ten Commandments that are generally considered unique to Israelite tradition and not explicitly present in the Egyptian 42 negative confessions of Ma'at in the same way. In summary, while there may be superficial similarities and prohibitions against basic immoral actions like murder, theft, and adultery, the Ten Commandments introduce several key theological and ethical concepts that are fundamentally different from those found in the Egyptian 42 negative confessions. This underscores the unique nature of the Israelite confessions. Um, Here he wants us to follow what the what the Egyptians what the Egyptians did. This is what he wants to follow. This is the mythology that he wants us to follow. According to the papyrus Chester Booty 1, the conflict between Horus and Set happened to be a serious bout, such as when they transformed into hippopotamus and submerged themselves into water to see who could last the longest. To Set removing Horus's eyeballs as he slept. Don't worry, Horus was able to regain his eyes with the help of a mistress named Hathor, but the story takes an erotic turn soon afterwards. This is what he wants your young men to learn, just so you know. Now, after at the evening time, bed was prepared for them, and they both laid down. But during the night, Set caused his palace to become stiff and inserted it between Horus's thighs. Then Horus placed his hands between his thighs and received Set's semen. Horus went to tell his mother Isis, "Help me, Isis, my mother, come to see what Set has done to me." And he opened his hand and let her see Set's semen. She she let out a loud shriek, seized the copper knife to cut off his hand, and that were equivalent. Then she fetched some fragrant ointment and applied it to Horus's phallus, and she caused it to become stiff and inserted it into a pot, and he caused his semen to flow down into it. Now, I don't know about you, but I do not care to even tell a gay story to my children, let alone it be part of my pantheon. Um, as you've seen in my first two rounds, I explicitly showed what a hierarchy and what a society would be bad with bad kings. Um, um, Genesis 1 explicitly presents a monolithic worldview, emphasizing that one God and no other was responsible for creation. Hold on. Sorry. Okay, ancient Egyptian society, influenced by its mythology, was indeed structured around a rigid hierarchical system that ingrained classism, while the Bible, particularly in its laws and prophetic message, explicitly condemns class based partially and
Two
oppression.
minutes. 2 minutes.
Social pyramid. Ancient Egyptian society was organized like a pyramid, with the pharaoh at the aspect as a divine ruler, followed by series of increasingly larger and less powerful social classes. Divinely sanctioned hierarchy. This social structure was not merely a societal convention, it was believed to be part of the divinely established cosmic order of Maya, according to Egyptian tour portal. The divisions were based on roles and responsibilities within the society and were seen as part of the divine order. Each class, from the pharaoh to the farmers and enslaved people, had a role to play in maintaining this system. Limited social mobility. While some limited upward mobility was possible through military service and becoming a scribe, social class was largely determined by birth, particularly for the peasants and enslaved people who formed the base of the pyramid. The biblical perspective on classism: condemnation of partiality. The Bible explicitly condemns showing favoritism or partially based on wealth or social status. Passages like Leviticus 19:15, Deuteronomy 1:17, and James 2 verses 1 through 4 unequivocally state that justice should not be perverted by favoring the rich or neglecting the poor, according to BibleHub.com, emphasizes that God's justice transcends wealth and status. God's concern for the vulnerable, a recurring theme in the Bible, is God's deep concern for the poor, the widow, the orphan, and the sojourner, the foreigner. God's identification with the vulnerable is a central theme in Scripture. He commands his people to care for these people, ensuring their rights and needs are met according to thinking Scripture. Equivalent Equally, in God's eyes, the biblical teaching that all humans are created in the image of God, imago Dei, provides a fundamental principle for human dignity and equality, regardless of social standing. This means everyone has equal dignity as earth.
Tom, Tom, Tom. All right,
And that's word to Dwayne, I ain't gonna lie.
all right, all right, all right. Going to the bottom of that third. You know what I'm saying? We leaving it all on the floor right here. Y'all, when you share your screen, let me know you're ready. I'm gonna start your time.
All right. I know y'all probably don't know what this debate is about because my brother is doing kind of a horrible job on his end. But this debate is about, is the Bible good for our people? And I'm showing the lies in the book and showing you the reasons why this book is not good for our people and how it has deceived our people. Because I see some of the comments. But I'm gonna go further on because some of these things I probably won't be able to get into tonight. That's cool. I don't really need them for you, Kavod. Next time, do a better job in your preparation. So I don't really need a lot of this for you, bro. But so let me skip. I'm just gonna go straight to kill mode. Show him all the gods he worshiping. Oh yeah, this is a good one right here. I just smack you with this one. This is a good one to smack you with. All right, so you notice that when Christ is about to get crucified, ladies and gentlemen. Now, according to you remember Job 9:24, it says that the earth should be given into the hands of the wicked, and the wicked should cover the faces of the judges thereof. And we know who did that. We know who did that, right? So then you have Psalms 22, which the musician says of Shathar of David. My God, this is what Christ quoted when he was on the cross. He
All right, hold
quoted.
up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. I don't think you're on the right slide.
Oh my God, this shit getting on my nerves. I think it got to catch up or something, bro, because I'm on the page. Damn, let me see something.
Go back over a slide and try to click back on it.
All right. What is looking like now?
Oh no, it ain't changed. Just stop sharing and share again real quick.
I don't know why it's doing that.
Secrets.
Okay.
A lot of this bullshit. You gotta be niggas thinking they righteous.
Okay.
All right, can you see it now, bro?
You can see it now?
All right, let me see. Look like I see a black screen. Let me see. It's probably loading.
Black.
I see a black screen, but it's probably loading. Let me see.
Okay. Hold on.
Hey, try to do it one more time. Try to unshare and share it one more time. I just see a black screen.
Okay. Entire screen. Click on that. Share.
Yeah, it's all
Okay, what about now?
it's all black. Try to click on the other one, not entire screen, but I guess the PowerPoint or whatever you doing a PowerPoint from. Try to click on that tab.
Okay.
So like unshare your screen, and then when you share it again,
And then share it again.
clicking on the entire screen, just click on the PowerPoint.
On window instead? Okay, I see. Did that work?
Yeah.
I don't see shit on the screen.
Yeah, it worked.
Okay.
He said it worked. Okay.
All right.
All right. You
Anyway.
1 minute and 20 seconds. I'm gonna start when you're ready.
All right. This is an easy ass whipping, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, Christ, he quotes out, he cries out when he's on the cross. He cried out, and this is what he said, Psalms 22:1. He said, my God, my God, my God, why hast thou forsaken me? Who art thou so far from help? Why art thou so far from helping me from the words of my ruin? Now, my God, he's going to the words that is for my God is Elion. So he's quoting, he's screaming, Elion. You see what I see at the bottom of my screen? He's screaming out El. Yeah. You see? But they'll tell you that it's Eli. It's not. Deception. This book is deception. And that's why I feel like it ain't good for our people. Let's keep going. This is a big contradiction right here. Should I get into this or should I just skip? Man, I ain't even about to do all that reading. Let me go ahead and keep going. I'm just gonna cut this, brother. This is easy. We got Hebrews chapter 11, verse 1. Just to show you a contradiction. Faith is evidence of things hoped for but not seen. But James,
all right, hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. We ain't on the right
slide. Man. Is it the
Hold up,
screen ain't doing it again?
Nah, we ain't on the right slide. Try to scroll. It got you on slide 23. Try to go to another slide and let me know what you did.
I don't know why it's never done.
We almost done. We at the bottom of the third. You probably just gotta unshare your screen and share your screen again.
Let me try that.
I had seen it once you had. Right.
Of course.
Just share it again. It should be right up there.
And it's not even giving me the option to do that one. Okay. Let's try to share.
It's not.
Can you see it? Nope. Hold on.
Yep.
That's not.
Yeah,
you can?
see it.
Okay.
Yeah, I see it. Hey, Dwayne. Hey, Dwayne, I'm gonna bring you on when it's over. Dwayne, I'm gonna bring you on when it's over.
All right, so Hebrews 11:1, we see faith.
Hold on. You probably gotta unset your screen and go back to the PowerPoint. Remember the tab instead of entire screen. Let me share your screen one more time. Hey, y'all, learn how to do this. That computer sign. It's a computer sign with an arrow up. That's how you share your screen. And with the tab, go to the PowerPoint tab. I'm gonna bring y'all on when the debate over with. Don't worry. I'm gonna bring y'all on when the debate over with. All right, there we go.
All right. Sorry about the technical difficulties. But we ready to start my time. I just go Hebrews 11:1. Now let's look at this contradiction, ladies and gentlemen. It says faith is evidence of things hoped for but not seen. James 2:26. Faith without works is dead. Romans 3:28. Salvation is by faith alone. So the only way you're supposed to be saved is by this faith alone. But the faith is evidence of things that's not seen. So the faith is not seen. But guess what? The contradiction is James quote, who's They're supposed to be Messiah's brother. He quotes that faith without works is dead. So which one is it? We get to Romans chapter 4 and 5, and he says, but to him that worketh not, but believeth on him that justified the ungodly. Now, who justifies the ungodly? Satan does. Come on, man. How do we run past this? But to him that worketh not, but believeth on him that justified the ungodly, his faith is counted for righteousness. So the man that's doing the work, his faith ain't counted for righteousness. Come on, man. This is deception at its finest. All right, so let's get it. Next slide. All right, let's look into what they're using for faith. We have contradiction, faith in what? Romans chapter 1, verse 4 through 6. It said, and he declared to be the Son of God with power, according to the Spirit of holiness, by the resurrection from the dead, by whom we have received grace and apostleship for obedience to the faith. Now, for the word faith, we have pito. My brother was in the chat using pistis. I was not talking about pistis, and I laughed at you when you brought that up. Pito, bro. Pito, from among all nations. Let's see who Pito is. From among all nations. For among whom ye also are called of Jesus. So you must go to Pito, right? And Pito was a Greek goddess, personified spirit of Dumona, of persuasion, seduction, charming speech. She was a handmaiden. She was a handmaiden and a herald of the goddess Aphrodite. So we
All right,
both
hold up, y'all. We ain't on the right slide again.
God damn, this shit getting on my.
Just unshare it and then go back to the
Hey, I don't know. This shit ain't never did this, man.
Nah, you good. It happened to a few. All right, it's on the right slide. Don't cut it off. Don't cut it off. It's on the right slide.
Okay. Maybe we just keep it like that, and you just
I just do
like
it.
that.
I do it like that. All right, I see what I gotta do, man.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I see it. It's damn near hard to kind of see it, but all right. So anyway, as y'all see, Pete though the goddess of persuasion. So basically, the scripture is telling us right here, basically to let the faith, the faith that's supposed to lead us to Christ is the persuasion of Pito, the goddess of persuasion. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but the Bible goes against that. So that's what made me ask and start going into how to defend this. I'll make fall on your face. Let's go to the Old Testament. What's the word for faith in the Old Testament? Deuteronomy 32. And he said, I hide my face from them, and I will see them, and I will see them, and I will see them be for our very forward generation, children in whom is no faith. The word faith right here is a moon. A moon. This is a whole nother God. So a moon, the god of the air, one of the 8 primordial Egyptian deities. Amun's role evolved over the centuries during the Middle Kingdomship, or during the Middle Kingdom. He became the king of the deities in the new kingdom. He became nationally worshipped God. He eventually merged with Ra, the ancient sun god, to become Amun Ra. So, like I say again, these brothers don't know what they serve. I can show you Ptah in this book too, but we'll get there. All right, should I use this? Let me see. This is a quick, easy ass whooping, bro. I'm not even gonna even. I ain't even gonna cap to you, bro. This is easy, bro. This is the easy one. So let's go where I want to go, man. Let me see, because this pretty much a wrap. All right, can you see my screen? See my screen, y'all?
Yes, sir, Ski.
All right, cool. Just making sure we on deck. Let me get there. I'm about to go ahead and show them a lot. Just don't hurt these little feelings real quick. I gotta go through a lot just to see this stuff, man. This stupid stuff right here, man. It's really pissing me off. All right, so the circumcision, you already see what's going on with the circumcision. I'm not liking this shit at all. All right, it's cool. I'm just gonna finish this shit up. All right, likely, you already see what's going on with the circumcision or whatnot. So I'm just going to the mission right here. When the 8th day of the baby's life occurred in the Shabbat, he must be circumcised on the 8th day, as we see in Luke chapter 3, and we see this also in Leviticus chapter 12. Therefore, one performs all necessities of the circumcision, even on the Shabbat. One circumcision, the foreskins uncovers the skin by removing the thin membranes beneath the foreskin and sucks the blood from the wound and places it on both bondage. Now, this man just talked about the Egyptian literature like it was giving off some type of homo activity. Clearly, this is, he said he wouldn't let his child see it. Well, in your own tradition, bro, the priest puts his mouth on the child. Stop playing. And yeah. So stop playing. All right, so right here we got segment. As an aspect of Hathor, Sekhmet is a fierce lion-headed manifestation of the goddess Hathor. She was sent by the sun god Ra to punish humanity for their rebellion, but her bloodlust had proved too strong to stop. The myth of Sekhmet and the red beard. Okay, we just gonna see where this come from. This is just showing how this is all tied in. Let's look at the circumcision. Man, I gotta play with my screen like this. Circumcision likely has an ancient root among several ethnic groups in the sub-equatorial Africa, Egypt, and Arabia. Though the specific form and extent of the circumcision has been varied, ritual male circumcision is known to have been practiced by South Sea Islanders, Aboriginal peoples of Australia, the Sumerians, and the ancient Egyptians. The Shang Dynasty, I'm gonna keep going right now. This is just showing you basically how this is all tying in, a circumcision, all that blood stuff. Let me get to where I need to get, because I'm mad my screen is doing this right now. I ain't even gonna cap. This is do a monkey wrench. So this right here, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to show that Christ raised up Osiris. Let's go ahead and make sure I'm in the right position so I can, let me go to the slide before. All right. Y'all see this? So John chapter 2, verse 15. And when he had made a scourge of small cords, he drove them all out of the temple, and the sheep and the oxen, and he poured out the changings, and he poured out the chargers or the changers money and overthrew the tables. All right, now when we look over Exodus 4 and 17, thou should take this rod in thine hand whenever wherewith thou should do signs. Okay, so this is what Christ made, the scourge that Christ made. Now Osiris is typically depicted as a green-skinned man with a pharaoh's beard and partially mummified. He's partially mummified, legs of a distinctive crown with an ostrich feathers and holding a crook. Now, I found it kind of funny when you look at the teachings of Christ. Y'all can see this right here. You see the staff which Moses taught with. You also see the scourge which Christ taught. So when you go into Osiris, at the bottom of this very screen, this is ancient Egyptian. It comes from the ancient Egyptians. So we have the same symbolism. What is Christ trying to tell us that? Because he actually came with the Mosaic law, which represents the staff right there, and he also made the scourge. This is from Egyptian literature. This has nothing to do with the Bible. Why is Christ mimicking Egyptian literature? He ain't gonna have no question. He ain't gonna have no answer for me. So mad I gotta do this way, but no, let's go. Matter of fact, here. This shit is stupid, man. I ain't even gonna. That shit just pissed me the fuck off, man. All right. Leviticus chapter 10, verse 12. And Moses spake unto Aaron and unto Eleazar and unto Ithar, the sons that were left, to take the meat offering that remaineth of the offering and of the Lord made by fire, and eat it without leaven beside the altar, for it is most holy. Now, Egyptian name for Osiris is Asar. Also translate to Usar, Isar, or other variations. Now, when the Hebrews encountered this name, They may have used the Hebrew word El, meaning Lord or God, in a combination with Shar to refer to Osiris, resulting El Osar. This El Osar then revolved through the Aramaic and the Greek into Lazarus, the figure from Beth Anu's story in the New Testament. Man, stop playing with me, Kavod. This is easy, man. Look, John 11:43 and 45. And when he thus had spoken, he cried with a loud voice, El Osar, El Osar. Yeah, bro. He cried El Osar, which we know translates to the god Osiris. He said, come forth. And he that was dead came forth, bound with a
2 minutes.
foot
2 minutes.
in grave clothes. Ladies and gentlemen, listen to this. Lazarus came out with grave clothes, and his face was bound with a napkin. Don't that sound like mummification? Hold on, but let's see who he came. And Jesus saith unto them, loose him, let him go. Like, this is so easy, bro. Your God raising up other gods. Hold on, but we got to get to Shamash. Hold on. In ancient Greece, this is a bullet right here. The term Kyrie. Now, Kyrie was used. Kyrie is used in what we just looked at in John 11:43 and 45. Kyrie is used in the blue letter behind the. Now, look, the term Kyrie or variations of Kyrie. It originates from what? It originates from ancient Greek in the feminine form of kairos, meaning lord or master. Now, specifically, it translates to lady or mistress. And here's the breakdown of the etymology and the usage. Now, look, I can go and show you this, but hold on. Let's get the bullet. Let's hit with the damn bullet. Let's go and get the bullet. Where am I at right now? Boom. Here we go, the bullet right here. Oh, what's on my damn screen, man? Shit, stupid, man. I'm not liking this. Okay, so this is just proof that this showing basically that they were talking about Osiris. It says the connecting link whereby Al Osiris was Lazarus. The Osiris was in all likelihood made. Damn, it's stupid ass man in the Aramaic language, which has its root relations with the Egyptian hieroglyph, with the hieroglyphs and the papyrus among its this shit making me mad, man. Among its monumental remains. So basically, the word Kyrie, all that is going back, is showing you that it's basically to come with the woman, the mistress, which is Osiris, man.
All right.
Also,
Time. All right. Hey, man. We're going to close it off right. I see it's getting nighttime, my boy Kavod background. Let's get this Q&A out the way. Both of the brothers got 5 minutes apiece of question and answering. If you feel like the person who's not answering your question, you know what I'm saying? I say, all right, Tom, I'm gonna go to the next question. Let's go and get this started. Since Kavod went first, yeah, I'm gonna let you go first in the Q&A. I'm ready when you ready.
you said you want me to go first on the Q&A?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, Kavod, let me just start with my first question I want to ask you is, let's ask you this. Are you aware in Malachi 4 and 2 that the God that's being represented, the Son of Righteousness, is a God, an ancient God called Shamash that the Jews actually named their candlestick after? Are you aware that they're worshiping another God in that very verse?
Yeah, they're not worshiping another god. You're using the fallacy of
The eighth candle or the ninth candle to light all the rest, right? The light bearer. That's what Shamash does, and she's actually a deity of the
you're gonna
sun
let me
worships.
answer?
I'm just giving you some information that you probably.
They're not worshiping another god. It's clear
Are you
from
aware?
Genesis 1. It's clear from the beginning of Malachi that they are worshiping one God. What you are doing
Not at
is
all.
using
Are you?
you
Hold on,
you
hold
are
on, hold on.
using the
Oh, hey,
fallacy of
yo, I asked you
parallel
the
meaning.
question. That's all I asked you, bro. You can shut up with the rest of this shit. I asked you a question, bro. That's it. So,
Well, if you're
like I
not gonna
said, bro,
let me
are
answer
you?
and you're
I
gonna be
asked you. I
disrespectful, there's
just
no
let you
reason to
answer,
continue, bro.
bro. But what you're doing, you're trying to blow my time. I know that trick, bro. So, like I said,
No,
bro.
I'm not. I'm
First question
answering
I
your
asked you.
question. You just didn't like my answer.
Okay, all right. I ain't got time for it. The son of righteousness that he used was Samesh, which is the son. You do know that. Okay, so we already know you cutting that right there. You super cut. You don't know that. Did you know? Did you know that the root word for the Torah goes back to Yah-Ra? Did you know that it goes back to Yah-Ra? And are you aware that this is a time where they try to merge two gods, Yah and Ra, together? This is the root word
Am
for
I
Torah.
aware of that?
Yeah, are you aware?
Uh, yeah, no, that's not the case.
Do you know that? So the root word of your Torah does not go back to Yah-Ra?
No,
The time and emergence of two gods being merged together, Yah and Ra, Asiatic
no,
influence.
no.
Okay, now I could pull this up on the screen, but I'm not even gonna waste my time with it. Anybody that listens to this debate, go look it up. It's a fact, and you can see for yourself. All right, would you agree that the Bible had many different books, books, or would you say that it was compiled as one?
It was not compiled as one. It actually had many different scrolls that, in time, those scrolls came together and it created the Biblios.
Okay, now the problem is, how can you have a story, Kavod, where you have to use, you say that this is your story, you are the chosen kingdom, but you have to use everybody's pantheon of gods to create your story. You don't have your own God. All
No,
right, but
no,
here,
we didn't. As I
okay, so
demonstrated
you're gonna kill
in
her.
my debate. Well, if you're not gonna let me answer, stop asking me questions, bro.
All
Simple.
right, so here go a killer right here. If the Bible states that water is the word, would you think it was a contradiction that you should be baptized through fire now?
No,
It's not. Can you answer why
no,
not? Can you answer why not?
because the baptism of fire is where is when the Lord comes back and he makes his final judgment. That is the fire
Okay,
that
last
we
question.
are to be
Okay,
baptized in.
my last question for you. This is my fifth question. Okay. Are you aware that when it says anytime in the Old Testament, when the Bible says come into the door, it uses the God Patah?
No, it doesn't. You're
It
making a
does.
false
Do we have to
equivocation.
put that on the screen, Kavod, and I have to bust your head in front of everybody?
It
You want to?
doesn't.
Do you
It's a
really
false
want to fall on your
equivocation.
face? Do you really want to fall on your face?
It's a
I'm
false
gonna ask you,
equivocation.
do you really want to fall on your face? I'm gonna put it in the back chat,
It's
and you're
it's
gonna be
what you've
done.
been
Do you
doing
really
this
want
whole
to fall
time.
on your face,
You can
Kavod?
put in the back chat and I'll correct
Okay,
it.
I will. I will. I will. So you can ask me your 5 questions. You was the easiest debate I had. I just want to say that. Next time, don't talk if you don't have scholarship. You never taught me nothing. You don't have scholarship to teach me. So let's go,
All
Kavod.
right.
Let's go, Kavod. Give me 5 questions.
Like I was saying, this debate was actually about whether the Bible is good for people. And in my first round, I addressed the rulers and the kings of the earth, Machiavelli, the blueprint of what is the modern society and the modern governance, and the
Hey, hey,
modern political
Kavod. Hey, Kavod.
theory.
Kavod, this not your closing. This the 5 minute question and answer.
Oh,
No,
okay. So there's still gonna be a closing.
Yeah. So just give me
Okay.
this 5 minute
With that,
question and answer.
my bad, bro. Anyways, so what? Can you tell me what the difference is between a democracy and a republic?
Either one of them, bro. I don't follow, so it really doesn't matter to me. That's how I'm answering
Without,
it. Because your
well, that's
Bible
what
says,
our current
hold on,
society.
hold on. Your Bible
That's what
says,
our current society is based.
your Bible says in Proverbs chapter 3, verse 31, envy not thy
I'm
oppressor and
okay.
choose none
I'm
of his
okay
ways.
with you
So it
expound.
wouldn't
I don't
matter
need
if,
you to expound.
brother,
I don't need
brother,
you to
it wouldn't
expound.
matter.
You already said
Okay,
no.
okay, I'm ready for your
That
next one.
That's what our current
I know,
society is based on: Republican and democracy.
I know. And your
Um,
scriptures in Proverbs 3, verse 31 says, envy not the
can you?
oppressor and choose one of his ways. So we're not supposed to follow that.
What is the solution? What is the solution of our current state?
Bro, it's been the way it's been. Everybody that got eyes can see.
What is the solution? I asked.
It's not the Bible. The solution is everybody need to work hard. It's common sense. That's the solution. Common sense. We don't need books to tell us how to have common sense. I don't need a book to tell me to get up every morning and go to work
Okay.
or take
Does
care of
it
my kids.
involve violence? Does it involve violence?
Only if you have a wicked ruler. If you have wicked rulership, then sometimes it can come to violence in order to create peace.
Wicked ruler.
Yes, I say that yes, I say that this whole world is wicked right now. And we definitely have a wicked ruler.
So it is involved. It does involve violence. Well, God is going to come in and He's going to wake our people up, and we're going to leave this place.
You
No
still sleep
violence.
though.
Uh,
So
do you
if
think?
your God is supposed to
Do
wake
you
you
think
up,
support?
your God ain't get shit that he said he was gonna
Okay,
do.
that I'm
He's
done with
supposed to
that
crack
question. I'm going to my next
the
question.
sky. He's supposed to give you, I know that's 5 questions. So let me go ahead and hit your ass up a little bit. Your God is not
I
coming
got
back.
one more last
He's
question.
supposed to crack the sky
I
and
got
he
one
ain't
more
cracking
question.
shit.
Nah, hold
God
up,
only
hold up,
does
hold up, hold up.
information.
Yeah, hold up. You got 3 minutes left. Go ahead. You got
I
3
got
minutes left.
um. Do you think supporting a mythology based on homosexual acts is good for?
No, I don't. That's why I don't support the Bible.
Yeah. Are you
42,
aware that
42
Egyptian
foreskins. Go
classism?
cut off 42 men foreskins on their private part to bring it back to
Are
have a nigga daughter. That's not gay.
that's not gay. Are you
Okay.
aware? He killed those
Okay.
men. Are you aware of Egyptian
That thing, and
classism?
still
And
put his
are you
hands
okay with it?
he still put his hands on
Are
they
are you
area, bro. You telling me
o-
that's not
are
okay?
you are you aware of Egyptian classism? And are you okay with it?
I know that a lot of foreign rulerships, when you bring up gods like Osiris, those are foreign entities. You know what I'm saying? They come from the Levant, your region. You know what I'm saying? Those are outside influences. So when you bring up the whole story about the
Those
whole
aren't
creation,
Egyptian. Those aren't Egyptian gods.
hold on, stupid. So when you bring it up, go educate
You
yourself,
tell-
bro, because those are foreign rulers
so the
brought them
Levant
gods.
brought the gods over to Egypt. Got
Hey,
it. Thank you.
anyway, like I said,
And that's all my questions.
if you get
I'm
understanding, like you
I'm
can see
good
this
for the
dumbass nigga
closing.
didn't know none of the guys that was in his Bible that he worships.
Yes, I
So we
did. You
got to
just
act like
you
we
made
smart
up
when the
false
whole round, when all your
equivalencies, and you
rounds
don't
didn't make no
understand
sense
the language.
tonight. All your rounds didn't make no sense tonight. You did a better job talking shit in the chat.
Anyways, we go to the close.
All right. That's a bet. All right, Kavod. I'm gonna go and let you close out, brother. I'm gonna give you
All
5
right.
to 10 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes. It is up to you. I'm gonna give you 5 to 10 minutes. As y'all closing, I'm about to put that poll in the
All
chat.
right.
Everybody that got the link, y'all can
Can you
start
share my
coming on.
screen?
Yes, sir.
I'd like my screen. You could share my screen.
It's showing already.
Okay. Um. So in my first round, I addressed the rulers and kings of the earth, Machiavelli writing the blueprint and of what the modern kings do on this earth, and modern political theory, which is shaping the governments of today. Um, and I also addressed the Jesuits and the slavery of and false leaders. In my second round, I address Edward Bernays and the propaganda, which shapes the mind of us today and what we and how we think and what we do. Um, that's called engineered consent. And I also address IRS and how they are taking advantage of us. These are my conclusions, so you know that I use the Bible to show contrast between those events and what the Bible says. While Machiavelli offers a manual for acquiring and retaining political power, 1 Samuel 8 provides a sobering preview of the cost of living under such a regime, highlighting the potential for oppression and loss of liberty when rulers operate from purely pragmatic and power driven perspective. Um, when I address the political theory, this is shows contrast to the social contract theory by emphasizing a divinely ordained authority, a stewardship model of leadership, and a foundation for moral order rooted in God's will and truth, rather than human agreements and self-interest. Um, I also addressed the slavery of the Jesuits and how the the Jesuit slaveholding practices diverged greatly from the expectations of righteous leadership presented in the Bible. Instead of caring for the flock, the enslaved, they exploited them and prioritizing their own financial gain. Now, those are the topics that I addressed in my first. I couldn't continue because on my third round, had I took the opportunity to debunk the fallacies that my and I wish that I could continue in teaching the things that are currently destroying our state and our status and have done that, but I felt it needful to show those fallacies that my opponent was um, having. And every single verse that I had addressed when it comes to the things that are plaguing our society today, he could not show any equivalence to the Egyptian to keep us safe from those things that are plaguing our communities. There is no Egyptian literature that shows those things that are plaguing, like Bernays' propaganda and how it shapes our mind, the slavery. In fact, Egyptians actually honor slavery, and yeah, like I said, none of those verses that I presented in what could fix our can you find in the Egyptian mythology, and that is why the Bible is so beautiful and so strong, because those things were written thousands and thousands of years ago, but they're still relevant to the things that are plaguing us today. And that's
All
it.
right, all right, all right. Yeah, let's get this. Let's get this closing out the
Just
way.
gonna make it simple for y'all. This is belt to ass tonight. You know what I mean? This is easy. I'm not trying to be prideful. I'm just keeping it real. It was belt to ass. If you paid attention, if you followed, you know what I'm saying? I showed the many different guides that the Bible is giving you, hiding different guides. Don't ask you for permission to if you want to serve this God, but they sneak these guys up upon us. So when he asks if the Bible is good for our people and the solutions, I gave a solution. When he talk about the Mayad and what solutions should we take, we would fight. We not, man. Look, I gave solutions, real solutions. He loves indoctrination. He loves his slave master. His Elohim in his Bible is is rooted. The definitions go back to noble men, men of high status. So his Elohim, the man that he answers to, he believes his government. That's why he's talking about his government, this hidden government. He believes that they're gods. Also, ladies and gentlemen, in my opponent's second round, he brought up some information on his own screen that shows y'all that Jah or Ah was a moon god. Look back on his debate. He showed that on his own screen in the debate. He knows he serves a moon god. Other information, brother, to get you on some information, ladies and gentlemen, go look this up. Isra, the word Isra, Isra. When you look it up in the Arabic, it means to travel by divine night, right? So what do you, when you look at Israel and you know Al, you got Al Israel from the Mohammedans, they're saying that they travel by night. Their God leads them by night, which is the moon, Kavod, which is the moon. You can go look that up. Why you think I don't Hebrew it up no more? Why you think I started shouting Wyman with y'all? You think I just did that because I wanted to jump ship? Because I really seen the fallacies and the flaws that y'all don't want to point out because y'all want to hold on to lies and not tell your people the truth. The truth is the gospel. And the truth is, Jesus ain't real in that Bible. We ain't never gonna see him. He ain't never saving shit. We got to save ourselves. Your God, Yahweh, is not real in that Bible. Elion, all of them, they are part of a pantheon. And to make matters worse, to show you that El, if you look at the Igbo pantheon, El in Allah, they are born from Chigwu, which is an African deity. So you mean to tell me that your God got a father? Stop playing with me, bro. You don't have no scholarship, and you completely wasted my time tonight. You came out here talking about bullshit. Bro, I showed you the God you serve. I went on to show you that you are being manipulated, brother. I showed you real scholarship. So, ladies and gentlemen, I don't gotta persuade nobody. The information, the truth is there. You know what I'm saying? So it's just that I don't care about nothing. It's all about the information being put out there. But for now, I'm about to smoke this Kavod. So we finna roll this Kavod and we finna smoke. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna say, man, all praises to the Most High. Right on, Super Wave. Let me go get me some swishers. I'll be back. You know what I mean? We're gonna smoke this Kavod live.
All right, you want to hear the brother's opinion?
They can say their opinion. I'll be right back. I just need to go get some swishers, bro. I've been waiting the whole debate, bro. I ain't smoked shit, so I'm trying to blow right now.
All right,
I'll be right back though. I'm gonna tap right back in though, so I come back. Hey, Kavod, I beat your ass tonight, bro. You did a good job talking in that chat, bro. But I told you in the debate you was gonna fall on your face. I don't hate you neither, nigga. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Still a brother, bro. It's just about truth and it's about common sense, bro. I whooped your ass tonight. You're Elijah.
Nah, you got your you got your ass beat, bro. You couldn't give us not a single. You couldn't give us a single
everything, bro,
solution
you got your
to
ass whooped.
how
Hey, look, the panel
we
probably
could
tell you how
our
bad you
society.
got your
Even
ass whooped, bro.
when I directly
Hey, the
asked you
panel,
the
the panel
question,
about to tell you
you
how bad
still
you got
didn't
your
have
ass whooped. I gotta go get this. I gotta
answer,
get this
bro.
switcher so I can
That
smoke this
was
Kavod.
a ass beating. You could not address any of the issues that are plaguing our society today. If you could address those issues, that would be great, but you never did. You showed false equivalencies and that aren't even true. I'm that was on my third round
The
when I
brother asked
showed
me who was
the
an
moon
awful
god
praises to. I
Ayat
offer praises to my
and
creator.
good
I
thing you
believe I
didn't
got a
bring it
creator
up because that
spiritually.
was
Bro,
that was
I
a
ain't gonna lie to you,
rebuttal.
bro. You don't
That
even
was
have
a
a leg to
rebuttal.
stand on, bro.
It wasn't
I'm
me
not
saying
even gonna lie.
that there
I
was
don't
a
even
moon
want to
god,
argue with you about this, fam. But
and
everybody that go watch this, bro. You don't
none of
have
my
no
2
leg to
rounds.
stand on, bro. You can't answer why your God is raising up on somebody.
Rewatch it,
You got your ass
bro,
whooped.
and
You was easier
rewatch
than
how
whooping
you
misery
had
ass or
no
Dwayne ass. I'm not
solutions,
gonna lie.
and I had
None of your
all the
rounds hit.
solutions for
You didn't connect one
what
punch.
has shaped
All
and
your punches,
created
I
our
slipped you.
society
I
today.
slipped your
All right,
punches and whipped your ass up.
That was what it
all right,
was.
yeah, go.
Whether the Bible was good for
All
our
right, hold
people,
up real quick. Yeah, go ahead and get your switch
and
so
you
you can come
address
back.
none of it.
Oh, I'm
You
gonna get
can't
the
whoop
switches, guys,
somebody
but I'll
when
be
you don't
back.
even have the
We
gloves
finna
on,
smoke
boy.
on this Kavod. Roll this Kavod
All
up.
right, my boy King Self, what's goody?
How doing today? How y'all doing this afternoon, man?
Talk black to me.
Yeah, I mean, what you want me to talk on the? You want me to judge the debate?
Yeah.
Yeah, what it do, family?
What's up with it, fam? All right, I'm not gonna lie. Truth be told, I felt both of y'all dropped the ball, both of y'all, because the topic is it good for our people? And so, but somebody did win in my eyes, and I did it round by round. Round one, I feel like the brother Kavod, you did speak on the slavery, but you didn't go to the John. I mean, you didn't go to the Paul's letter where he said it's neither Jew nor Gentile. See, I could have fought this battle because I used to be a Hebrew Israelite, but now I'm an atheist and I walk my eye. So, bro, you didn't go to the you didn't go to nothing positive about the scriptures. You could have went to it's neither Jew nor Gentile nor slave when you came to the slavery and part of it. You didn't you justified it. You enhanced it. So the reason why the brother y'all said it won round one was because he specific. I mean, he went along with all 3 rounds because he did, to me, he did a horrible job too. But he won based on proving your Bible as deception. Because now you're round two, Kavod. What does Texas have to do with this good for our people? You went on a long rant about Texas. Like, I get what you're saying.
Because
Texas, this Texas. Hold on, brother. It's my turn. You
oh,
did
go
just
ahead.
you fought your fault.
I
You
thought you were
fought your
asking me
fight.
a question. My bad, bro.
So no, I'm not asking you a
I thought
question. It's rhetorical.
you were asking me a question.
No, I'm not asking you a question. It's rhetorical.
Okay.
I'm the judge. I'm the judge. You see what
Okay.
I'm saying? So you don't need to answer these questions. Because I'm telling you something that I saw that you did in the I'm the judge. So what does your taxes and economy have to do with our people? My thing is, okay, you could have went to that, but you spent too long on that. You bored us. People was damn near going to sleep. You was reading too long. I mean, you didn't have any pictures. You didn't have anything. You didn't break it down for us. I mean, the only time you did that was in the 3rd round. You didn't break it down for us in the 2nd round. So the reason why, okay, young Seti on in his round 2, he spent too much time talking on names and not tying in with the topic. I mean, he was speaking on the Bible being plagiarized. In the Bible, yes, okay, yeah, the Bible being plagiarized, we don't need that. That's why he run round 2, because he said that, hey, it's plagiarized, it's bullshit, and that's the only reason he won it. Because that's what he proved. He proved that it came from these different people. All you had to do was say, okay, if it's this, we going with this. You had plenty opportunity in your tax scheme to come up with different positives. You said nothing positive in round 2 about the Bible. You didn't come up with structure. You didn't come up with rules. You didn't come up with tribes. You didn't come up with unity. You didn't come up with nothing that you can speak positively on the scriptures in the Bible. The only thing you talking about was taxes. And the only reason why Jesus went in there and whipped them people, because he said that they was selling stuff in the house of the Lord. You did not capitalize on anything positive that could help our people as far as structure, as far as rules, as far as anything about the Bible. And neither did Seti. But Seti, the reason why he won round 2 is because he proved that your book is lies. Like I said, every round he won because he proved your book wrong by being historically wrong. So we don't need nothing in our people, with our people, that's historically inaccurate. We need something that's real. Okay, your round 2, you was off topic in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? It was good for our people. If it was that easy for the Bible to manipulate people, then by common sense, it's not good for us. Because if anybody can use this book, just like in the book of Eli, the movie, what he said, I need this book. If I can get this book, I can control the people. If anything dealing with that, that's just off common sense that we don't need it. You know what I'm saying? And okay, that was your round 3. If it was restraint, okay, that was for your parallel mania slide. The parallel mania slide that you had, you just made it common sense for anybody that have a brain to be like, yeah, you know what? You right. I don't want to use the Bible. I don't. That's just common sense, because it's easy for them to manipulate other people with this book. Okay. You never gave, like I said, you never gave any positive views about the Bible. You never gave, like I said, the structure, the rules, the unity, and then when you did taxes, you didn't even emphasize if that was for Hebrew Israelites. Then you should have connected Hebrew Israelites with us being us. Like you should have had so much opportunity to try to bring light to say that was us. And I say the same thing with the other brother, but the other brother, the reason why he won It's because all 3 rounds he described that your book was wrong, even though I feel like he did a poor job of representing mine. He did a poor job, but he did one thing. He made your Bible historically be incorrect. And that's why y'all should have changed the name of it. Wasn't this should have never been the topic that is going as. The topic is the Bible good for this wasn't that topic. They was fighting gods. Nobody gave any, like I was waiting on the brother Yara to come up with the, hey, I form the light, I form the darkness, I form the good, I form the evil. Then he should have tied that to Job. A righteous man doing something and God get a bet on him for doing evil. We don't need our people doing that. Bro, your God will bet on us doing evil. He'll just do it. I needed him to do that. Okay. And then on the question and answer, Young Seti, he stayed on the name of the gods too much. Like both of y'all did one thing and y'all kept doing it. Like y'all didn't tie that into the topic at all. But the only reason why y'all said he won is because he proved your Bible to be false in the beginning, just wrong. But none of y'all stayed to the topic. So I give my vote to y'all said it. Wavy. Y'all said it won.
Already, King Seth. I appreciate you for that.
Can
man.
I ask
My
you
boy
some question?
Hold up real quick. Oh, yeah, go ahead, Kavod.
Can I ask you some?
I mean, you shouldn't have to ask me no question because that was my
think
judgment
that-
as I saw fit.
Do you think? Okay, that's your judgment. That's fine. Do you think that leadership in our country is good?
Do I think that what? Do I think that what? What did you say? Say it again. I couldn't hear
The
you.
rulership in our country is good.
That's what Machiavelli.
No, it
was.
never been good. It never been good, especially for black people, nigga. It never been good. So what are you talking about?
The
No.
rulership of civilization is it good? Right, and that civilization stems from the works of Machiavelli. Do you?
All right, hold up real
think
quick.
that
Hold up real quick.
the way
Hold up real
that
quick.
our taxes is up? Good.
Kavod, hold up real quick. We got you. We got a
What's
lot
up?
of people on the panel, and you ain't got to
And we
respond
got
to
judges, bro. We got judges. I'm the first judges. I gave my vote to y'all said it, and I told y'all why. That's my vote.
All right, hold up real quick. We're gonna go to Jalen. Where's the Ogun? What's goody?
What's good? Like I said, bro, I agree with King said and everything. He basically took all the words out of my mouth. My biggest thing that I did want to talk about was the fact that the story of Osiris and Seth was homosexual, and we just not gonna do that and everything without really getting down to the the nitty gritty and everything of
And
everything.
it had nothing to do with the topic.
It didn't. It had nothing to do with the topic, but because it was brought up, we're gonna talk about it. So how we was talking about the whole semen situation and everything, you do understand that before all that stuff, before the whole battle even started, remember Raw was the one who told them to compete.
But brother, it's irrelevant because this is the Bible good for our people. All that what he was talking about was irrelevant because we can go to David and Israel's son and say they gay. We can do all that, but we not. It's not the topic.
Hold up, King Self. We got a long line, gang. Hold up,
Yeah,
gang.
you're right. My bad. I'm sorry. I apologize, brother. Jalen,
You good?
my bad.
Go ahead, Jalen. Jalen, you there? All right, my brother, Darkness. Dwayne, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Talk black to me.
Yeah, Kavod won. He won because he was able to prove through philosophy that the Bible isn't to be interpreted literally, and that the Bible is academic like everything else in life. You have to actually study it. You have to research it and put your focus into it enough to figure out what it's saying, and not just go off and say what you think it is. And that's what he did. And he proved that Yah, and that's why I believe Yah did a terrible job. If you're gonna prove that the Bible isn't useful, then prove it. Don't just say what you think because that's what everybody's doing. And I'm gonna just say this one last thing and move on. Kavard won, and people that talk bad about the Bible are people that talk bad about anything else that they don't understand. It's like listening to somebody say, "Man, calculus is stupid, man. Man, this calculus dumb. I don't understand. Why you got to put the zero over here? What's all this? The A? Why you got to put A? Why you got to take letters and multiply it with numbers? That don't even make sense." They're just talking trash about something they don't understand. But to a person that does calculus, he's building a rocket right in front of their face. He's taking people where they need to go to and fro, while other dudes over here, man, that's dumb. Numbers
But
multiplying with letters.
this is my thing
That's
right
all.
here, bro. Is that you're saying that people talk bad about the
All right,
Bible
hold
are
up, hold
horses?
up, hold up, hold up, hold up, Jalen, hold up,
Go
Jalen,
ahead.
hold up,
I'm gonna be
hold up,
quiet.
hold
Go
up.
ahead.
I'm gonna let all y'all get y'all extracurricular in. Let's get down this line real quick. All right, Silky, President, talk black to me.
Oh man, that was yeah, that was kind of interesting to watch. Yeah, he brought out some information. Kavad, how long it take you on that print to put all that together, man? How long you been working on
Hey,
that?
hey, brother,
You been
judgment,
like, I mean,
give us your judgment. No ad
you
hom.
was look. Let me just say the part where I think you kind of where you dropped that. You said he was making like wild guesses or fallacies. You said he was making wild connections, and then you turn around and do that with the Bible to society.
Look,
And then on top of that, mathematics don't start with the Bible. FYI, I said, man, that's
Those
with
the
Dwayne. But other
Bible
than that, no,
explicitly
yeah,
talks about subjects. Those subjects that I brought up,
Hold up, real
he
quick,
talks
Kavod.
about
Go ahead, Silk.
those subjects.
no,
And
I'm
because you
just yeah,
guys don't know that, it's subjects.
mathematics don't start with the Bible.
Kavod, Kavod, hold up, Kavod. Hold up, Kavod.
But
Go ahead,
no,
Silk.
I ain't gonna beat up on his Kavod. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna give me. Yeah, he got. I mean, he could have did it. Yeah, it was a little light. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I mean, but he kind of got the edge. He stayed on topic all 3 rounds. He had a mission, so you gotta give him that. You feel me? So yeah, he did it. Yeah, I got down. Yeah, Kavod. Yeah, just a little harder next time. I mean, you was taking your time reading it, which ain't no problem with that, and you was reading, you know what I'm saying, clearly. I can understand you. I was with you. But yeah, just kind of, he was doing some nice breaking down. He broke it down pretty nice. That's all I
All
got, man.
right,
I'm pass it.
all right. Brother Jesse, our Allah's noble messenger. How you feeling?
Assalamu alaikum. Is y'all in here still?
Nah, he not here. He coming back, man. He had to go get some goddamn cigars. Go ahead, you got the floor.
Well, I definitely wanted him to hear my comments on this topic, but I think both of the brothers did an excellent job tonight. I think Kavad did an excellent job of defending the Bible, while I also think Yah brought some valid points as far as some of the things um, that are in the Bible that should be taken major concern of, as far as but in reality, I think I'm going to have a little bit of a biased opinion on this situation, being that I'm a believer. Um, the brother Yah pointed out that Allah is in the Bible, and I definitely agree with him when he said that. But with that being said, I think it's better to have religion, or to have some type of a form of guidance, compared to having no guidance. So I'm gonna say it again. My opinion is gonna be a little bit biased, but I think Kavad won, being that the brother was talking about protection versus interests. He brought up some valid points that about guidance that he has received through the Bible, and ultimately, like I said, to have guidance is better than to have no guidance. So when Kavod asked, what would be the alternative, and Brother Yad didn't really have like a clear answer. I mean, I think that was kind of major. And something else is, I also know that Kavod, like, even though there may be some now I'm not sure for a fact. I'm gonna have to look more into it, but there may be some other deities mentioned in the Bible, but I know that the intention of Kavod's heart is on the fact that there's only one God, or from what it sounded like Kavod had an intention of worshiping the one God. So with that being said, I'm gonna say it again. My decision is a little biased, but you know what I'm saying, I have to give it to Kavod on this one.
All right. Hey man, we got the unk in the building. Say man, you wanna get down. You know what I'm saying? This ain't just we ain't running the goddamn Walmart over here. You know what I'm saying? We got Uncle DMG over there. You know what I'm saying? We got Uncle Sidenet over there. Hey man, we got Uncle JJ with the Lions Den over there. You gotta just catch him on the right day. But hey man, say man, what I'm saying is, man, we building a community right here that's to be reckoned with. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get in that debate ring, Uncle DMG got the paradigm shift. You know what I'm saying? They got a whole bunch of circuits going on, and you could definitely get paid to debate. So you know what I'm saying? Like and subscribe to the Paradigm Shift 314 TV. You know what I'm saying? Uncle DMG, talk black to me.
Hey nephew, you know I'm a little tight with you because I'm fresh from the tattoo parlor, but so I'm gonna make it quick so I can go get this situated. But I gotta, and I'm a Bible believer, so I'm gonna put that out there first. But despite my Bible belief, I gotta give it to Seti. And I mean, it's what do Machiavelli, not Tupac. You know what I'm saying? Like if we was talking about Tupac Machiavelli, I'm with the brother. You know what I mean? I'm with the brother. If we Hail Mary, like, hey, you know what I'm talking about? If we talking about Pac, I'm with the brother. But now Nikilo Machiavelli, what do that got to do with the Bible being good for us?
They was on topic. Both of them was on topic, like a motherfucker.
Yeah, but hey, homeboy was off topic way better than Niccolo Machiavelli. You know what I'm saying? At least he was like doing a cross comparison type of Niccolo Machiavelli. Again, if my man was talking about Pac, I'm with him. But I don't know what homeboy, the Italian cat that wrote The Prince and all, I don't know what he got to do with whether it was good for us or not. Like if he'd have talked about how our ancestors rocked it out and remixed it or whatever, you know, however you want to.
Harriet Tubman Moses type shit.
Yeah. If he'd have talked about, I'd have been, that's it, bro. You Niccolo Machiavelli.
He didn't even bring up the civil rights movement. Nothing motivating.
Hold up.
So again, I'm like, I'm waiting for him to hit some stuff that pertain to us that we made good, and I ain't get nothing. Like coming up out of slavery, fighting in the Civil War, something.
My bad. Oh, my bad, Wave. I'm sorry.
Like, hey, King Self, salute. Like hey man, listen.
I'm non-biased, bro. I'm non-biased.
Yeah, I'm a Christian.
I'm an atheist.
You can't tell me nothing about the black church. You hear me? And I was waiting, and I ain't getting nothing. I gotta give it to, like, man, you know how I feel? I gotta give it to y'all, Seti. Like, I'm finna come up here and pop my collar on y'all. I thought. But I gotta give it to y'all, Seti, man. It is what it is, man. But hey, nephew, I appreciate you having me. I don't know what the other brother was attempting to do, but he sounded like he very philosophical, and salute to him for the philosophy. But I would have liked to seen some stuff that pertained directly to us, because we literally got proof of that. We got proof of coming out of slavery, fighting in the Civil War, Black Wall Street, and things of that nature. Kinlock, right here in St. Louis, Kinlock, all black students. So we got proof of all of that.
He gave no positives, bro. He gave no positives at all.
Yeah, and hey, salute to King Self, because he, like, we right here. So, and you know we don't agree as it pertains to religion, but we right here on this. So, Super Wavy nephew, keep doing what you do, bro. You know I say you a superstar. Salute to the panel. And I'm gonna go get this cleaned up. Y'all hit us up on Paradigm Shift TV 314. Check out my man Sonetta, HOK, Sonetta Studios. You know that's the Godfather. I wouldn't have my channel if it wasn't for him. And I'm sure Wavy probably feel the same way. So salute to the big bro. Rock out with everybody. JJ, whoever. Even if they don't like me, if they black, rock out with them, because the cream gonna rise to the top, and y'all can decide that for y'allself. So with that being said, I'm gonna holler at y'all later. I appreciate you having me, nephew.
All right, Uncle, you take it easy. I'm about to get to you, Misery, but Uncle La, you said you need my help. What happened, Uncle La?
What happened, first and foremost, peace and blessings to all you brothers who's on the panel as well as your families.
Peace and blessings.
I was watching this bed, but I was coming into the bedroom, and when I dropped my phone on the bed, it actually did something with I guess with the apps or something. And there's a brother named True Seeking. I did something where I blocked them or timed them out or something like that. I just want to say I truly apologize for that, brother. It wasn't on purpose. I did it by mistake. So with that being the case, I'm just asking, how do I correct it on my end, or would you have to correct it on your end?
Oh, you did it with the wrench?
Something with the wrench or something I did, where I keep seeing it says live. Okay, that's all I was calling in for, brother.
You good, Uncle La. All right, Misery, talk black to me. Hey, yeah, Dwayne, he ain't mean to do that.
What's good? You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I kind of tuned in and out during the debate. I was kind of busy, but the reason I was tuning in and out, because I agree, they really weren't on topic, right? So usually, like, you hear me all the time during debates, and I thoroughly believe that if somebody is not on topic, that they basically take that L, right? Now, I heard from King Seth, I heard from Jalen, and I heard from the other brother, and they all agreed that neither one of y'all said that neither one of the opponents stayed on topic. So, in my opinion, then it should be a draw. Then, you know what I'm saying? If no one stayed on topic, it's a draw. You know what I'm saying? Like, point blank, period. You know what I'm saying? Because basically, what they're basically saying is like, who was less off topic. You know what I mean? But if they're both off topic, it's an L for both opponents. So yeah, I would say
he gave a description of the six.
I'd like to disagree. I think the brothers were on topic.
No.
I think they're the way that they went about it was two different ways. When Kavod was talking, he was basically talking about some of the benefits that
But
he
Jesse,
receives
you
as far
already
as
Jesse, you already admitted that you voted off of bias. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
I
you
am,
you really can't speak for the
but
other brothers.
Yeah,
But hold on, but I'm
but
just
no,
going
but
off
I'm saying,
again.
but
Again, I just
regardless, I
did.
still think that both of the
you
brothers were
Hold
on
voted
on.
on
topic.
bias,
Uh,
bro. You voted on bias. You didn't vote on
I
information. So your vote really don't count to me.
okay,
You
okay, but
admitted it.
basically, but
That
the
you
thing
voted
is
on
that
bias, huh?
okay, but you guys admitted it also that neither opponents came with the information, meaning to be on topic. Because in order
no,
for you
I think they
to,
were
to
both on
to spread
topic.
your
They just
information,
went
right?
about
Who
it
was
different
the
ways.
first? Hold on.
And
We saying
I said that both of
who
them
was
did
the
an
person
excellent job.
closer? Who was
But
the
you know,
person closer to the? Listen,
y'all was
bro.
basically
We saying
bashing the Bible.
hold on, bro. We saying who was the person that was closer to topic, and the only reason that y'all said it
No,
won
brother.
was because he gave a description of deception.
No,
And
but
if it's
no,
deception,
brother.
then our
I'm
people
just.
don't need to be deception. That's the only reason he won. That's what everybody's saying. He was on
I
And to
topic
be
too.
real,
I know, but
He was
brother.
I
closer
think
to the
But
everybody
hold
topic.
on, but brother, that's
everybody's got
not
a
what
little bit of
y'all.
a
But that is
bias.
not. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what my point is. That's what I'm saying. But the point is that, like I said, all three of the brothers did say that both opponents were off topic. Okay, so not one of them said that. Hey, Yah was on topic and he was just beating up
I think both of them. I think
Kavod.
both of them
You know
were
what I'm
on
saying?
topic. Um,
But Jesse,
I think they went they went away
I'm
about
not
it two
talking
different
about.
ways.
But Jesse, I'm not talking about your opinion. I'm going by what
Yeah,
I
he
heard
going by,
say.
by the judgments.
So I don't know why. I don't know why you I speak for them when all three of them said the
Yeah,
same thing. That both. Oh, so
I'm
right
just
there
respectfully
is a L.
disagreeing. I'm
There is.
respectfully disagreeing
No, no.
with the other
I'm saying
brothers. I think
I
they maybe
understand.
they weren't paying attention or something.
No,
I
no, no.
see
I'm
where
just saying. No, I'm just saying. Regardless if they were paying attention or
Anyways,
not, if they agree that none of the opponents were on topic, to me it should be a draw. Or, you know what I'm saying? There
Okay,
is
well
no winner
let me
because
ask
you
you this,
got both
brother.
off
Let me
topic.
ask you this, brother. Is knowing deception good for any group of people? If you know this is a deception, if you know this is a lie based on the history of these words of the covenant of anything, is that good for that people?
So of
Again, it
course,
seems like
Now
deception.
hold on,
you're
bro.
Of
coming
I'm
with
course,
asking you.
a
of course,
I'm
bias.
asking you.
deception is not good.
But
But ultimately,
Hold on, bro. I'm not
having
asking you.
guidance.
I'm asking the brother
Oh,
that
okay.
said that. Is any deception, especially
okay.
through religion and faith, is that good for any group of people on the face of the planet?
And again, like I said, just by you asking me that question, you're showing me your bias from the
That's a
foot,
yes or no
from
question,
the get
though.
go.
That's
No,
a
but
yes or no
I'm
question
telling you,
because
you're
they're
showing
all
me
bi-
a bias.
they're
So
all
in
biased,
your,
bro.
like
Exactly.
I said,
no,
in
it's
your
not a
lenses,
bias.
I agree.
hold on,
I
in
agree
It's
your
that
not a
that's a
in
bias
bias.
at
your
all.
lenses, yeah, it's a biased question. You know what I'm saying? Because
No, it's not
you're
a
coming
biased
off
But
the
question
foot
at
of
all
I'm about to go.
because hold on. A false religion is not good to Muslims. A false religion is not good to motherfucking Hindus. A false religion is not good to Jews. A false religion is not good to any group of people on the face of the planet, bro. So how is
and
that good for our
and
people if
everything,
you're
but
doing deception?
everything you said, everything you said doesn't just apply to religion. You can say there's corruption in the police department.
Bro,
You can say
he
there's
proved
corruption in the military. You can say there's
he
corruption in the
proved
government. You can say there's corruption in everything. No, 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 no.
bro, he proved
Like I
that the
said, it's a
Bible was a
bias.
lie. That's
No, he
deception. He
didn't.
No,
proved that the Bible was a lie. That's
No,
deception.
he didn't. He said those things, but he didn't prove it.
Yes, he
And
did because he
anyways, I'm
proved
about
that
to
your
go. But
gods,
I do
and your
suggest,
customs comes from other people.
that you guys look. I do suggest look into Niccolo Machiavelli. I do suggest that you
Stop
look
it, man.
into
Come
Edward
on, man.
Bernays
Stop
because
it.
these things,
Bro,
what those men and what those
he went
men
back before
did
Machiavelli, bro.
shape our current society
He went back before
and the way it
Machiavelli.
functions. You guys do look
He
into
went
those
back
Yourself. Just
before
be
because
yourself.
Machiavelli,
Say you
bro.
don't
unless
believe.
He went to
Say
the
you
unless
don't
epic,
believe.
the epic of
unless we
Be
Gilgamesh.
yourself.
understand
Be
Hey,
yourself.
brother, why you talking
unless we
over him?
understand
You're
what
Just
right,
is
say you
my
going
don't
bad.
on
Go
believe.
with
ahead.
us, unless we understand what is going on with our current society and how it was shaped to begin with, we're not going to be able to fight it or even defeat defeat it. What we need to do is know the root of the problems. And the root of the problems, those men wrote about the root of the problems. Propaganda still exists today, and it still shapes your mind today. The what Machiavelli wrote about kings and how a prince and how he should run a government, they run our government today. Those things are
What
important
is it
for
with
us
you with
to
this
learn, and
Machiavelli
I
dude,
hope
bro? Bro,
you
what is it?
learn
Hold
those
on.
things
What is it with you with this Machiavelli guy?
because
Why
what
are
he
you
wrote
keep
about
referring to him?
because what he wrote about in the prince was a blueprint of how a rulership should be, how a kingship should be. And until till this day, they use that blueprint to control us. And unless we learn what their playbook is, we're never gonna know how to play the game. And he wrote the playbook and what they're doing to us. That's
So
why
let me ask
Tupac
you this.
named
So
his
cause see,
name
no,
Machiavelli, so you
hold
can
on,
look
bro.
him up
Hold on,
and
bro.
know
Because
why it is
I wrote
we're
this
in the
down in my
situation
notes.
we're in this situation.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. I asked you. Look, I wrote this down in my notes, but I didn't ask it in the question with the judgments. It seems to me like you want a theocracy instead of the democracy, because a lot of things what you claimed was capitalism. I'm for capitalism. I like capitalism. You see what I'm saying? Like, I want to be able to start my
Right,
own
and
business and work
that's
and get as
exactly
much
the
money as I
problem,
want
and
to.
that's why
Hold on, let me finish,
I
bro.
brought those
Let me
things up
finish. Let me
because
finish, bro.
people
Let me
like
finish.
you,
I let you.
people
Come
like
on,
you
man. Let
are
me finish,
okay
bro.
with
Let me finish. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. You want you want some type of form of
mhm.
theocracy. You want us to be led by the Roman
No,
Catholic Church,
I-
even though you might be Roman, but you want that same type
no,
of theocracy going, bro. And I don't want a theocracy. I don't. I want a
no.
democracy.
What I want is what they call. What I want is what Christian socialism, where we carry each other's burden and where we make sure each other is okay, and we don't
No,
have
no,
a evil
but
ruler
no,
over
hell
our
no,
heads making our decisions.
no, hell no. You
That's what I
tripping?
want.
Hell,
That is what
no, I
that's
don't
what
want that.
Nehemiah 5 speaks about. That's what is
You don't want that,
bad
and I don't
rulers.
want
I want
that.
that. I
Stop
don't
it.
want bad rulers over our people. And that is what you're asking for. And those
No,
rulers that we have today,
I'm
they
asking for what
use
we have now,
Machiavelli as a
a democracy
blueprint to
where we
control
can
us.
vote. Nah, bro.
They
Nah, brother,
use
you wrong.
to this day they use Edward Bernays. They to this day they use
You
Edward
wrong.
Bernays propaganda to control our minds to this day. And the Bible against those things, and the Bible teaches us how to avoid those things, and that's what I demonstrated. And because
Speaking on
things
the
like
topic, nigga.
those
Wait, hold on.
those
Speaking on the topic, bro.
philosophers,
Hold on, brother.
those
Damn, bro.
psychoanalytics are
Come
above
on,
your
man.
head.
Come on, man.
I'm not off
Speaking on
topic
the topic. No,
because
stop, man. Let me talk, bro. Shut up. Let me talk,
because
man. Speaking on the
those
topic, speaking on the topic, the Ku Klux
those
Klan
things
is
are
a
you
Christian.
don't understand. That's
Dog,
why
can I
things
talk,
like
man?
when you
Wavy, bruh. Come on, man.
I
Wavy, you
think
gotta let
I
this
think
nigga let me
I
talk,
think
man.
I think hey Kavod, I think you got a delay. Can you hear me, Kavod? I think Kavod got a delay.
yeah, I can hear
Man, you
you,
gotta let me talk, bro. You gotta stop
bro.
talking.
He got a delay. He got a delay. Hey Kavod, come out and come back in. Oh, you said you was about to dip? Come out and
I wouldn't dip yet, Kavod.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
stay a
about to
little
dip, but
longer.
I
You
do.
know, we're going around.
Hey, Dwayne say
All
give him
right,
about 10 more minutes. Dwayne say give him about
I'll
10 more minutes.
wait
Refresh your screen real quick.
then.
You got a delay. Refresh your screen because you got a delay. Dwayne say give him about 10 more minutes.
My whole thing, this is my thing. I'm gonna leave it at this. I don't give a fuck about how anybody feel about what the fuck I say. The fact that y'all a lot of people. So I'm not gonna say y'all, but a lot of people are so quick to sit here and say, "Oh, we don't know nothing about the Bible, and that's why we degraded and all this other shit." But truth be told, we use history. The gods of the Orishas were condemned, were deemed as demonic.
We the ones that
The
read the Bible.
the the Egyptian gods were deemed as demonic. Every other pantheon, bro, Christianity has deemed demonic. But y'all never took the time to actually truly know what the hell these gods and these pantheons really stood for. So for y'all to even sit here and say, "Oh, we doing this because we don't know the Bible," but it's the same energy, and y'all can't, and a lot of people can't handle that same energy that's directed back to them. Now that you got people from from now that are waking up, that are seeing similarities and everything, is like, oh, now it's bullshit, now it's this, now it's that. But Amon of Judea did the same fucking thing, and y'all don't speak shit about him. Y'all don't say shit about him. When we talk about the parallels and all this other shit, y'all don't say shit about him. And he come from Judea. Manasseh did the same fucking thing.
Hey, y'all won the panel votes. Kavod did a goddamn sweep on the poll. The poll is 100-0 Kavod, but I think y'all got more panel votes, so it go to misery point as a tie. But
I
my bad.
agree with Misery at the end of the day. Like, both brothers was off topic, so it is a null and void. Like, it is it's a double. It's null and void. I agree with that.
I
I agree.
disagree.
I agree with him on that.
I just
110%. I agree with him on that.
I
Go ahead.
disagree. I disagree in regards to the topic. Nobody said that there was a nobody laid out any type of rules or foundation as to how they're gonna go about the topic. Kavad, yeah, he's mentioning obviously took an academic approach. He didn't decide to go through the scripture and
What
fight from the
academic
script.
approach did he approach, bro?
Academic, as in he named names, name
What
names
names
that
did he
have
name? What that got
testified.
to do
Did you
with
hold
the
on, brother? You cut me off.
black people?
You cut me off, brother. You're getting hostile. You don't have to
I'm
interject, brother. You
definitely
can
not getting
listen.
hostile. I'm just saying the
That's how
Uh,
we
information.
talk, bro. We from Texas. That's how we
no,
talk.
that's fine, but I don't cut you. I don't cut you off though. You know what I'm saying? I'll do that
Yeah,
after
All
you
right,
talk.
yeah.
I thought
Hey,
we
King,
having a
King,
discussion.
King, King, King. Let them get it out, then you respond, bro. That's how
All
you
right,
have a
bet,
Yeah,
good
let him
bet.
finish
conversation.
real quick.
That's how you have a
I
regular conversation. You let them get it out, and then you respond. That's how you have a conversation. Go ahead, Dwayne.
yeah. No disrespect, but the way the internet works and the latency and everything, I know we having a discussion and I'm down with back and forth. But when you talking and I'm talking at the same time, that just means both of us over here thinks that the only way
All
we
right,
could
hold
be
on, hold
right
on, hold
is
on,
if
hold
we
up, hold up
talking.
real quick. Hold up real quick. Dwayne, he got the point when I said it. Hey, Kavard got a clean sweep, 100-0 on the poll, and y'all got the majority of the votes on the panel. Just to let both of you guys know. But I want both of y'all to tune in, listen to what the panel got to say. Give me about 5, 10 more minutes. If y'all got to leave, give it 10 more minutes. You know what I'm saying? Listen to what the panel got to say. Interact with the panel. You know what I'm saying? This gonna be the end of this debate as we know it. We don't need no back chat smoke. Let's end it out right here on this live.
All
Go
right.
ahead,
So
Dwayne.
what?
My bad,
Yeah.
Dwayne.
So
Keep that
I'm
poll
still
up
with you
for a
about the
minute,
debate.
bro, because I
hold
ain't
up.
tell nobody to go vote.
About the
Hold up.
debate.
Hold up. So back to what I was saying, right? So that was just a side note for that. Now that's the only reason why I believe in back and forth too. But we on the internet, you know how it works. So it's
Nah,
pointless to do
hey,
that.
hey, hey, Dwayne,
So
Dwayne, get back to your judgment on the debate.
I am,
On
I am, I am,
the
brother.
debate.
Just,
On the,
I am,
on the
I am. I'm
debate.
doing it now.
Hey,
All right, brother. Hey,
on the debate,
I
how you
got
feel
you.
on the
No, I
debate,
got you.
on the debate,
I,
how you feel like it wasn't no tie.
yeah,
Talk about
yeah. I
that.
respect you. I respect it, brother. Hey, it was a good battle though. Peace and blessings to all the brothers and truth seekers out there. I'll catch you on another one.
All right. Jesse, you said Kavard won. Yah is here. Go ahead, explain why you say Kavard won, Jesse.
So a big part, first I'd like to say, thank you for pointing out that Allah is in the Bible. Of course, I believe that uh, the Bible is the previous scripture. I believe that the Torah was prior to that, but ultimately the reason why I chose Kavad's stance compared to Yah's stance, because I think Yah is right. You know, there are some problems in the Bible that you know ultimately the Christian community is going to ultimately have to deal with. And they're going to have to start to pay a little more attention and stop, you know, letting their bias be the decision of why they can continue to you know stay on this path of the Bible, or recognize that or not recognize that it's been altered. But the reason why I chose Kavad in this debate is because I there was a question of what is the alternative, and and ultimately, you know, I don't think that Brother Yah gave you know, a good alternative to the Bible. And so ultimately, I think that guidance, rather, you know, it might not be the perfect guidance of today. You know, there may be some flaws in it, but ultimately, Allah is the one who sent that previous.
All right, Misery. You said y'all wasn't on topic. Can you can you explain to my boy y'all why he wasn't on topic?
No, I said that both opponents were on topic for when I was
Did I fall
tuning in
out?
and out, and that's why I said you know that it was a draw, because if both opponents weren't on topic, then that's just the way you should vote, regardless
Hey,
of
were
how
y'all
you
able to hear my
feel.
response?
Like I
My
said,
bad.
even though I
Yeah,
believe in
okay.
the Bible,
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not going to vote for Kavad just because of that. But if Kavad and both brothers weren't on topic, that's why I said that they both take a L. So they both it's a draw.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it honest with you, Wavy. 'Cause I gotta say this, bro. I'm thinking I'm over their head, bro, because clearly everything I showed was the gods that was in the Bible, the contradictions in the Bible, why it wasn't good for our people. But I ain't gonna lie, it's over their head, bro, because they don't understand the Phoenician pantheons, where these gods is coming
Watch this,
from.
y'all. That's why I said
Jesse
that
don't
was the only
understand
reason why
his
you
God
won.
got a daddy. Jesse don't understand his God got a daddy. You see what I'm saying? These brothers don't
That was
understand
the
about the
only reason why you
pantheons,
won.
and that's why I feel like I went levels over these niggas' heads. They don't understand Christ rose up Osiris. I showed that shit. This nigga didn't went around to this shit. That's why I said niggas be so stupid and duped with uh, this Abrahamic faith shit. Y'all niggas can't see, bro. Common sense was right there in front of y'all. I showed y'all the strongs, nigga, of the gods that these niggas serve, and I showed y'all who they go back to. Man, let's So,
keep
scholarship
what
so
scholarship is. But hey, I
You need
respect
to,
y'all
bro.
decisions.
You need to keep that
let y'all
debate.
decisions
Hold
be what
on,
they
bro.
is. But ain't
You need to
nobody
keep
seeing
that
me on her.
debate.
That's just
You need to keep that debate for another topic of debate because, brother, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, you won the debate based on just one thing, and that was
deception.
deception. That was lies. That was the only reason you won. You didn't show
Hold
any
on, you said
positive
deception.
things going toward my eye. You did win. Don't get me wrong. You won. You based it on deception, and that's why you won to me. You know what I'm saying? Judgment on me, bro, because you did a horrible job of motherfucking showing that, oh, this Bible, it got rape in it, it got slavery in it, it got this. The while you was talking about them gods, bro, you could have did that in one slide, went to another slide and been like, look, man, they got slavery, they got incest, they got this, they got that, they got that. You missed the whole opportunity. And y'all had what,
Hey,
10
bro,
minutes?
I got all that though. Remember, did you not hear me in the debate when I
And then
said,
look,
bro,
and
I
he
ain't even
and
gonna
then
get
watch
to
this.
search all that?
The Hebrew. Hold on, watch this.
Did
The
you hear
Hebrew.
that?
He didn't even come with no positives about the Bible. He didn't come with structure. He didn't come with tribes. He didn't
Man,
come with
I don't think the
anything.
brother's talking. I don't think he was listening.
Now what are y'all came with shit? But the only thing that you beat him on was that the Bible was deceptive because it was lying about where they got the stories from. That's the only thing you won by
Okay,
me,
so
bro.
but look though, that's what I pointed out though, right? Then I pointed out the contradictions in the scriptures. I pointed out the gods, showing you that these gods is not
The guys that they talking about in this Bible is
So
deception. I
I
showed
get
the
that, but you
deception
should have,
in the
went into
Bible.
the
But what's
how
Show
they
the
treated.
y'all,
You
what's
should have
the
contradiction.
went
Brother
topic?
into.
didn't
But
show
You should
me
have
y'all,
went
what's
into
the
nothing
the.
to
topic?
back
Wait,
me
you
up.
don't treat women like that.
Hey,
And
y'all,
I
what
did.
was the
I like to
topic
say
though?
I did.
Is
I
the
did hear
Bible
y'all
good
talk
for
about
our people?
slavery. I did hear him
But
talk
hold
about.
on. But what was the
he
topic?
did. Is the Bible good about for our people?
Is the Bible good for our people?
Okay,
Yeah,
so
and now one of them
now
proved that point
now to
unless
King
I said it.
to King Seth's point, what was the purpose of you pointing out different gods and how the Bible, whatever, copied from different gods, or even showing
Bible
contradictions?
says that thou
Well,
shalt not
hold on.
lie.
You're not listening, y'all. You have to listen. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I tell you this almost every debate about how you really don't stay on topic, y'all. And I say it out of love. If you're going to debate, you have to stay on topic. You know what
It's
I'm
out
saying?
of
Like
love,
I
bro.
said,
It's out of
and
love,
this is
nigga. 'Cause
why
I'm with you.
and
I
this is
walk
why
behind,
I'm a,
nigga.
I'm
Nigga,
a,
my name is King Seth, nigga. I rock with you.
and this is why I'm agreeing with what King Seth was basically saying. If you would have just stuck on the hard ground of why the Bible is bad, not about the Bible got their God from this or this, because at the end of the day, even if they got the story from Osiris or Horus or whatever the case would be, what are you saying that the Egyptians gods were bad? Like I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're
You see what
The
I'm saying?
Bible says,
exactly, you know what I'm saying?
hold on,
Like there is no,
let me touch
in
the
my
points because
opinion.
I got a lot to
Hold on,
say, bro. So let me touch the
basically, hold
points.
on, yeah. Basically, what we're saying to you is information like that was unnecessary. That's what we're saying. If it would have been a topic about, hey, the gods of your Bible are from Egyptian gods. You know what I'm saying? Then you can bring that out in a debate. You see this? That's
Yeah.
be on topic. You know what I'm saying? But like to go back to King Seth's
Hold on,
point,
bro.
yes, if you would have
Whoever
stuck on
told
to
us
the
that is God.
raping, the incest, and things of that nature, that was basically your objective, was to show how it's bad. And Kavod, this is why I'm saying why I don't believe I believe it's a draw, because what Kavad's job was to show how the Bible was good for not just family, marriage, and things of that nature. Like, why is it positive for our society, or bringing up people in society? That's his
He
job.
brought up taxes. He brought up
You know what I'm
taxes.
saying? Like, that was his job. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, brother. That's what I'm saying. When brothers take a topic of a debate, you always have to remember to stay on topic, bro. Just stay on
All
topic.
right,
That's all.
all right,
That's
hold
all I
up,
gotta say.
hold up real
If
quick.
I can answer,
Real quick. Jesse, you disagree. Go ahead, Jesse.
Yeah. So I totally think that brother Yao is bringing up valid points when he says. I think he's bringing up valid points. Shh. Hey, stop, y'all. Stop. Raina. Stop. I don't want to hear y'all argue. Stop. So ultimately, I think I think Brother Yah had a valid point when he said that the Egyptian guys were in the. Didn't I just put that down? Stop. I'm about to whoop you, Raina. I just put it down for a reason.
Brother, hold on. You need to come back and come back in, bro.
I apologize, y'all. So ultimately, what I'm trying to say is, when this brother mentioned that Egyptian gods are in the Bible, this is for a real believer who believes that there's only one God. This is a major problem. This is like it's major to me. You know what I'm saying? It might not have been major to y'all, but that's something that you really should consider. I think the brother also mentioned about what the devil being in the scripture some type of way. These are major points, and I think both of these brothers were on topic. I think they took two different approaches. Kavad went away of trying to talk about um, how it benefits the community in ways like not dealing in interest, but Yah went a route of pointing out things were flaws of the Bible. Um, I think they both did a good job. But ultimately, the reason why I
Now, they both
chose
did a horrible job,
the
brother.
reason why
You
I chose
disrespectful.
Kavad's stance over Yah's stance is because just really just the simple fact of I
That
don't
you
think,
biased.
yeah,
You
it is a
even said
bias,
it.
but it's a major point that if you're going to say,
There
but
was
if
no
you're going to
bias
say
with
that
me.
everybody has a bias, and the point is, if you're going to say that the book is not a is not good for our community, I think it's also the responsibility to have an alternative, or to have something that would be a better alternative to the Bible, and I don't think Brother Yah had that.
No, brother, I'm not supposed to be biased because I'm a judge. I'm supposed to sit right here, listen to both sides, and judge off the information on how both of them came along, period. That's what I did. The only person that actually described something that wasn't good for our people was Seti, because he explained that the Bible was deceptive. It was deceptive in its beginning. That's what he was doing, even though that's the only thing that he had. Even that's the only reason why he won, because the other brother did not give any positives. He did not give any affirmative as to why we should believe in about. He gave something about taxes. Then slavery didn't even come up with the power joint. Every debate about this debate gonna come up with the power joint is neither Jew nor Gentile nor slave nor pet nor king nor noble. Everyone's
Hey,
gonna come
Seth,
up.
I got to.
And I'd like to say I really think that you have a
Most of our
bias as
people,
well, just being that you're an atheist.
No, I
When
don't. I don't have a
when you
bias. Not when
hear
it comes to
when you
debate.
hear
I'm a
hey,
deception
judge.
of the Bible, of course you're going to
hey,
play on that.
Hold on, wait. See, that's what
No,
I'm
I'm a
talking about
judge.
right there.
I'm
all
a
right, so
That's
judge.
what
check
I
this.
just said
I
right
just
there.
know.
Y'all pull that shit every time, bro. Y'all pull that shit every time. When somebody don't agree with y'all, bro, y'all so quick to say, "Oh, you only ran with this because it's deception. You don't even rock with the Bible because he proven deception of the Bible." You gonna no. We're not doing that, bro. We exchanging information for what it is, bro. That man came out. That man came out, gave out all descriptions, gave out all parallels. That's the reason why when I was talking, I was gonna bring up, but King Seth had interrupted me, no disrespect. But I'm like, that's why I brought up the whole
My bad,
A1 of
bro.
Judah. Bro, he did the same fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He combined all these other guys and shit and everything. But that's my thing. Y'all won't say shit about somebody like that in the Bible, but y'all so quick to talk about us and shit. That's what really just be throwing, you know what I'm saying, just be blowing my mind and everything, bro. That man literally broke down everything. He's went from Mesopotamia to Ugaritic to Egyptian, showing you that these stories are not parallels, but that these stories came way before. And y'all just don't like that. Y'all don't like to hear the truth. But it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Y'all did, bro. Think about it. Every religion, like I said, I'm not talking about the people that's on here. I'm just talking about in general, like I said. But every religious believer that I met growing up, when you brought up the Egyptian gods, Mesopotamian gods, bro, Egyptian, they were all considered as devils, demons, and shit like that. But it's like y'all never took the time to actually read. See, when it came to Christianity in the black household, guess what? It was already thrust upon you as soon as you took your first breath. Any Abrahamic religion that you was born in, it was thrust upon you whenever you took your first breath. So that's my thing. So for y'all to sit here and say that, oh, we don't believe, no, it ain't the fact that we don't believe. We already was believing it. And then we started to see the information for what it is. It's like, shoot, we had a choice. Either we gonna go this way or we gonna go that way. And we chose to go this way.
Big fella.
You can't sit
Big
here
fella.
Okay, so
and sit
look, this
here
is
and
my
say that,
point.
oh, everybody got a, you can't sit
Man,
here.
hold on, man. Let that nigga
You
finish
can't sit
cooking
here.
these
You can't sit
motherfucking
here and say
steaks, man.
somebody got
He cooking them
bias
steaks,
and
man.
everything, bro. When we've all walked in the Abrahamic faith in some shape or form before. So now the simple fact is that
Now, we
so now
know
the
what
simple
we
fact is
getting
what I'm saying
into.
is that y'all just don't like what we're doing because basically we giving y'all the same energy y'all gave to us back then. That's basically what it is, and that's what we're trying to get y'all to understand is that,
And
bro,
that's a
you can't sit
bias.
here and talk down. You can't sit here and talk down on something, bro, and then sit here and say that, oh, you believe it or whatever the case, because because it's the well, no, it's not. Just like when Kavod
Jalen.
brought up the whole. Hold on, I'm not done talking. Just like when the
All
Kavod
right,
brought
go
up
do
the
your thing,
whole
bro.
whenever he brought up the whole semen and whores and shit, bro, you have to understand. Had he really read it, that shit was a game.
You know what I'm saying? Made by who? By Ra himself. Ra made the game for what? For lineage. You know what I'm saying? For power. Who's going to take the throne? When the whole entire semen shit happened, yes, Seth did do that shit because he tried to rape him. See, Kavod didn't say that and everything. And what did Horus do? He flipped the script and he won the game by putting this shit on his salad.
They missing
Yeah,
all
it's
that
some
shit,
weird
bro.
ass shit, but at the same
These
time,
niggas
bro,
is
at the end
stuck.
of the day, bro, it's all about legitimacy.
They missing
Who
all.
can win the game of legitimacy? And Horus run that. Just like when we brought up the
They don't understand that that's a
so
story.
what?
They don't understand that that's just a story.
They don't exactly.
All right, man.
It's a
Let me.
story.
Hey,
We don't
hold
claim
on, man. Let me
it.
get it off though, because I've been listening to everybody and all this shit.
Go ahead,
The
y'all.
fact is, bro, the Bible says, "Go not into the ways of Egypt," and then it turns around and tell you, I didn't get to pull this out in the debate like I was gonna tell the brother. I had way more information. I had too much information, and I didn't have enough time to bring it out. Hebrews, Hosea chapter 13, verse 4 tell you that God came from Egypt and He's from Egypt. You see what I'm saying? So the deception in the story, I showed the contradictions. It was no need. Everybody in the black community, if you, when you pray, when you go into the people in the black community house, you're gonna see a picture of who? Jesus. Everybody, grandma got a fake picture of that of the white Jesus on the wall. Everybody's. You see what I'm saying? So when I talk about why the Bible is not good for our people, because now I'm showing that this Jesus that we put our faith in so much, he is raising up the same Egyptian God that they taught us to despise, to think that was Hamites, and
But
to
that's what I
despise.
needed you to. That's what I needed you to go into, bro. I needed you to
I didn't
go
get
into
time because
the Bible. Hold on. Let me finish, y'all.
Right.
Yeah, let me say this to you. I needed you to go into that Bible and see all the damn things that ain't morally correct. I needed you to go in there and go into the what he say? What he say? I am the light. I create the light. I create the good. I create this, but I create evil. I needed you to go into that and explain how he go to Job, nigga, with righteous people and do this. This is not right. We don't need to believe in a God like this. This is what I needed you to go in, the atrocities of this so-called God.
Yeah.
And put that on the table. Like, look, we are not these types of people. We do not create genocide. We do not do this. Just like what I needed him to do. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish, bro. What I needed him to do was go into the Bible and say, hey, look, this is what we do. Hey, we killing each other. This is structure. This is this. I needed a real fight. He didn't give me a fight. You ain't give me a fucking fight. The only thing, nigga, you did was show me how, goddamn it, they whole Bible is a damn lie, and it came from mythos.
Hey, I've been
it came from
saying
other
that
mythos.
shit.
I wanted to see you go in on them scriptures.
I get what you're saying.
Let me say this real quick. What I was expecting Kavod, you know what I'm saying, to throw that slight at Egypt as far as the seaman line. I expected that from Kavod, but also I expected Kavod to hit us with the 10 commandments as far as morality and stability.
Man, hell no.
One thing I expected from y'all.
That would have been good.
I expected y'all to rebut with the goddamn 42 laws of my yacht.
That's what I was waiting for.
I ain't even.
If
I was y'all, I would have spun 2 rounds on the 42 laws of my yacht. I don't give a damn.
I'm telling you, nigga, bruh, that's what I'm thinking they coming with. Wavy.
Pete, when y'all was talking about that, you know, I got the instantly typing, right? And bro, and like I said, and I forgot who it was, bro, but y'all have to understand is that Moses was born in Egypt. The 42 laws of my act come from Egypt. It has been around since Thebes, since the very first king. Since Ptah was the reigning god. My act has been around since then.
Yeah, he had to learn that.
That's what I'm saying.
Moses had to learn that.
Because what was Moses?
According to the story.
And what was Moses? He was a what? He was a priest, right?
He was a prince.
High priest.
Hey.
So he had to learn
a prince
That's
and
what
a
I be
priest.
saying about Abraham, bro. Bro, Abraham came from Ur, not Chaldea.
Didn't I touch on that though? I said that Moses did not
even
touch
Joseph. Watch this. Even Joseph, because he was the one that looked like Egyptian, right? They couldn't tell him apart. He was Egypt. He was on the side of the Pharaoh. So you know Joseph learned my act.
I'm saying, bro.
Exactly.
He had to know. He was a slave. He don't know you. He don't know you Israelite shit. He don't know that Israelite Bible. You know what he know?
But see,
My
that's
eye.
another thing
Right.
though. And see, hold on, and we gonna say this right here, bro. People have to stop saying that Yahweh is the supreme God. Yahweh is not the supreme God. He's the God of Israel. It tells you that. He's the God of Israel. It don't say no supreme God. He don't have the same. That's why, like, I was real. I can say that, like, when I heard you, yeah, I was like, I couldn't agree with that because it's like, you know, when you said something about Jesse saying Allah is the supreme God. He's classified as a supreme God.
So can I tell you
Yahweh
this,
is
fam?
not. Yahweh is a God of Israel. Now, when you brought up El, then you brought me back. I was like,
The
okay.
Israelites used to worship Seth.
All right, so
The Israelites used to
let me
worship
give you the
Seth.
game. Let me give you the game though. Let me give you the game, Jalen. You can look up what I'm saying and you can tell me if
Go
I'm
ahead.
lying or flying.
Go
All
ahead.
right, bro. All right, Yahweh. Yahweh is a moon god, first off. His name is interchangeable with El. Elion in Deuteronomy chapter 32, verse 8 gives his sons from the pantheon different regions. He gave Yahweh Israel because that's his
Nah,
son.
nigga, Yahweh is a thunder
You can look
god.
at it in the Greek.
Yahweh is a thunder god, and he's a son of El. He like the 35th
He's the
son.
so then therefore
like he
then
like down there, like
That's
see, I
why that's
thought
what I'm bringing out. And
well
a
see
lot of
because
people
I
don't know
remember
that. If I go to the laws and like show how you could rape a man's daughter and then give him money and the man has to accept your money and let you marry his.
that's what you should have
I mean,
came
I
up
had
with,
it.
bro.
I had
You
it.
should have put
I
that
had
in the
it, bro.
debate.
I
Crazy.
had it,
Turn
bro.
down.
But I wanted to show
Turn it down.
more because people didn't heard us bring out shit like that. So I wanted to show the gods
Nah,
behind
bro,
it.
that's
you
the
kept
Because
it.
the
that's the
Christians,
You
shit
kept
that
it
you
on
gotta
the
bring out.
names of the
They not
gods.
trying to hear no gods. They want to hear
Yeah.
the yeah. If you would have, bro, had you would have brought that one thing out, yeah, it's automatic win.
Automatic win, bro. Nigga, we don't need to be raping children. We don't need to be doing
Let's
this.
say,
We don't
but
need to
doesn't
be.
the Bible
violate.
say
Let's say violate.
Yeah, violate.
Yeah, okay, my
Nah,
bad,
I
my
was
bad.
gonna say
We
it.
don't
I
need
was
to
gonna
be.
say it when
We don't
y'all.
need to be
I was gonna
violating
say it when y'all
and
said it, but
graping.
I didn't think y'all was gonna say it again. But yeah, let's say violate.
But
okay, yeah. So but yeah, you know when you look at everything, the Bible says that thou should not lie. That's in the commandments, but everything that's in the story is a lie. So that's why it's not good
It's a
for our
lie.
people. And that's what I
well,
was pointing out.
yeah, okay, I
I
see
didn't
what
get
And
you're
it
I have to
done.
say,
Look at the
you know,
morals. Look at
some of this
look at
stuff,
how they treat women.
some of the stuff that you were saying as
Look
far
at how they look at.
as far as El and Yahweh, you know, these are some things that I totally disagree with you, and that's part of my bias. You know, I believe that Allah was one God in the Bible, and I believe He had multiple names. But like I said, you know,
Man, your
this is
God is the God
this
of
is a part of the reason
Ishmael,
why
Abraham,
I
and
had a
his son.
bias
Man, stop it.
toward the other way.
So this is my thing, and I'm gonna say this again. If you look up Amon of Judah, bro, him and his father, bro, did exactly that. They were the ones who started the whole Yahweh collecting all other God's attributes and they putting it all in one. That's what it is, bro. Like Yahweh is a what you call it, amalgamation.
He a storm god. He a storm god
He's
from
a storm god
Babylonian.
All
from
right, here we go. Check
Babylonian,
this
aka
contradiction out.
his name was Adad. His name was Adad. That was his
Yep,
Isker.
Adana.
His name
So, and I
Adana,
have to say,
who is the son? Hold
I
on, who is
agree.
the third
I
son? Who is the third son of Enlil? If you know who Enlil is, then you should know that he
Yep.
is considered as El.
Yep.
Lenersa, his son,
That's
would be
what I went
considered
in.
as Yahweh. And the reason why he's considered as Yahweh is because when you look up Yahweh's very first attributes, it was really never no thunder. He was a warrior hunter god. That's it, like you look it up, he was a hunter god. He was a warrior. You look up the same thing, bro. And like I said, people want to say parallels. No, it's not parallels. These are all the same gods just being spoken about in different time periods and in different
All right.
regions.
Hey,
Yeah,
my
man.
Jay.
I feel like
So
I feel
in my
like you
opinion,
wasted 2 minutes. Bro, you could have
yeah,
killed
you
that
Hold on.
nigga. Yeah, you could have killed him, bro.
Seth, let me
Like,
show you this
bro,
bullet
my
I had
thing is,
though.
you should have
I
been
ain't get to
already
bring this
on it.
bullet out though, Seth. Hey, I want y'all to listen to this bullet, right? I'm gonna show
you over
y'all
here
that the
holding
tribe
bullets
of
and
Judah
shit.
was
You need to be
never
shooting.
They was never
Man,
Israel, bro.
you should have went in on that
But listen
Bible.
though.
You should have went
Remember,
in on that Bible, how that Bible child molest, how
yeah,
that
all
Bible
that.
incest, how that
Bro, I
Bible
had
do
it.
this.
Remember, I
Bro,
told you
you
I had
could
the
have
information,
went
like
in.
how I sacrificed children. I had all that, bro. I got the Bible, how the Bible
Why
was
you
sacrificed.
ain't bringing it out? Why you
Because
bringing
my
the name
third
of them
round fucked
gods
up
out,
so
man?
bad, bro. I couldn't even see my whole screen. Something happened so
You
bad.
won. Don't get me wrong. You won. You won. Yeah, because you just it was deception, yo. It's a lie. Our people don't need to be found in a lie. But that's all.
Yeah, I had, but listen to this.
And he didn't
I
even
was
come
going.
in. Bro, he could have beat you. All he had to do was come in with some positives of why he could have beat you
No, he
because,
couldn't.
bro,
Look, the third round,
man.
third round. I don't know if you heard me say this right, but the third round, I said, bro, I already know I got this one. I said, so I'm gonna skip I skipped through a lot of shit, bro. I had the bullets, bro. One of the bullets I was gonna show you the tribe of Judah.
Yeah.
Let me get this one point out one time.
Hey, yeah, the poll got 12 votes. The poll got 12 votes. It's 67-33
They probably
Kavod.
for Kavod.
But the
That's
panel,
cool.
the panel was you had one of panel votes.
And to be real, I think it's really based off of biases as well, because of course I told you my bias is based off of the belief of one God. So when you're talking about
Jesse, it ain't no bias, gang. We believe
it
our
is.
eyes, gang.
It
Jesse,
is, brother, because when you talk about Jalen and this other brother that's on the panel,
Jesse, if you didn't watch the full debate, then you can't make an excuse for
I
people
watched the full debate.
All right, if you watch the full debate, then you should set your bias aside and you should have notes, brother. You can't
But the
just
whole
say,
point is, but what I'm saying is, look, brother, I can't. When we talk about biases, when we talk about biases,
because you making a situation when it's not, brother. If you didn't watch the whole debate, then you can be like, hey, look, I'm being biased. You know what I'm saying? I ain't watched this shit, but I'm voting for who I think won based off of what I already believe in. But Jesse, you watched the full debate. There's no reason to be biased. So there's no reason for you to be biased.
Look.
Flat out.
When Yah is talking about there being other guides as far as like El and Yah, I have a different view on this. I believe that it's these are all one guide, but different
listen, brother.
characteristics.
It don't matter, Jesse. It don't matter what you believe. Did he convince you with his presentation?
No, he didn't.
All right then. So you ain't biased.
Because
Nigga, you ain't been convinced.
But you have to recognize
Jesse, you're not biased.
It is a bias.
Jesse,
don't get me wrong. I wasn't convinced, but it's based off of my bias.
Jesse, if you go to a car lot, and a nigga try to sell you a car and you don't buy the car, you ain't biased. He just didn't do his job. What the hell is you talking about? That's all it is, brother.
No, it's. I'm just saying, everybody on the panel is going to have their own biases. Like the brother above.
Matter.
The brother above. He's an atheist. So of course, when he hears,
listen, the reason. Hold on, brother.
That don't even matter.
Hold on, wait.
You think we gonna lie on with our eyes? You think our eyes ain't see what we seen?
No, but I totally agree with that. But what I'm saying is everybody's going to automatically have biases based off of what they know.
No, bro. I didn't have a bias. I came in. Listen, bro.
Who cares?
Hold on, Wavy. Listen, bro. I came to judge. Wavy asked me to come and judge. So you know what I did? I put everything I believe to the side, nigga. I acted like I was dumb. Like I was on a blank page. And whoever was the one that convinced me of what they were saying is it good for our people is the one. And so the only person that really convinced me was Seti, because he said that the whole thing was a sham. It came from this, it came from that, and that's the only reason he won, bro. He didn't win me over because of he had miraculous information.
He didn't come with a lot. He didn't come with a lot of things against the Bible,
But
which
that's
I
my
wanted
whole
him to
point.
do.
You already believe that the Bible was a
Hold on,
sham, so of course you're
let
gonna
me
feel that way.
finish, bro. Let me finish. No, bro, let me finish. The other guy, he didn't come with a lot of things that I know that's pro-Bible. That where I can understand where they can fight. Like what they both of them didn't give me the fight that I expected to get that fight from. Because now one of them stayed on. The dude in the second round talked about taxes, man. He talked about taxes,
Hey,
bro.
let me say this. Let me say this.
Like,
Let me say
like
this. If I'm with my friend and we go play basketball and he happened to take a hard foul, want to get into a fight and get beat up, brother, I'm not gonna lie to him and say I'm biased, bro. You won. No, nigga, you got your ass whooped. I'm not gonna tell that to
yeah,
everybody, but nigga, I'm gonna be real with him. That's how we learn. So Jesse, let's say you believe in Allah, you believe in the God of the Bible, you believe they the same one and it's only one most high. Brother, if y'all if y'all was pushing this, it's more than one, all of this shit, and he didn't persuade you, then fuck your bias. Nigga, he didn't come hard enough. That's just what it is, bro. We gotta be realistic with the situation. A debate, a debater should make you put your bias away. If the
facts,
debate can't make you put your bias away, then goddamn it, it was a tie.
facts. And he proved to me that
Hey,
hey, look,
let me
this
say this.
came
Let me
from
say this. And
different
let me say
gods.
this.
This
Let me say
came
this.
from
Let me say
different
this
other
real quick.
things.
It ain't, and I agree with King Seth all the way. Y'all didn't knock out Kavod. God damn it, Kavod didn't knock out y'all. I just feel like
Yeah, that was a unanimous
hold on real
decision.
quick. I just feel like y'all poked some holes in the Bible tonight that is gonna be on people's mind more than Machiavelli. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
I would love to see these brothers debate again. Taking into account some of the things that we
With
talked
a
about.
different topic. With a different
Right.
No,
topic.
I still say they can hit the same topic, but just based off of the comments that we made, they could. I can see where they
Jesse,
might be able to make some improvements.
Jesse, you said that they was on topic the whole time. So why would you want another debate? We the ones saying
Exactly.
everybody else saying they was off topic. You the only one saying they was on topic. So why would you
I,
want
I,
another?
I do say they were on topic, but it's just like you said. That neither of them really came. I still think they did a good job. You know what I'm saying? But to be real, like there
Nah,
are
they
some
did a
major
horrible
points
job.
that they did kind of
Hey,
miss
I
out
ain't gonna
on.
lie on myself, bro. I feel like on scholarship terms, bro, I just showed these niggas they worship a pantheon of gods when they Bible say worship one God. I showed the
And you did.
contradictions. I went to
You
scriptures and
did.
showed how the scriptures say one thing and then they say this thing. Then I showed how the
You
scripture
did.
said that men was God, that you should fear men, not God.
You
I did
did.
a hell of a job, but I didn't get to hit the bullet
You
points like I
did.
wanted
But
to
that's not the
because
damn
the reason.
topic.
But this is the thing though. This is why I didn't get to hit itself because bro didn't come with shit that made me feel like you heard me when the third round started. I said this is in the bag.
And
All
he
I'm about to
didn't.
go through and show y'all the rest of the guys that these niggas serve. I don't even need to go to the shit that I was gonna go through. But I had more shit to show you. I showed y'all how Christ was crying out to a whole different God than Yahweh. He was crying out to
Bro, you
Elion.
did,
Man,
bro.
if they
You
go
did, bro.
watch
You
his debate,
established all that. You should have
yeah,
named. You should have named the topic
but
that.
I get
You
what
should have
you
named the
saying, and
topic that.
I feel like I should have did what you, but I had that. I had shit to show how to. I showed, matter of fact, in John chapter 11:43, I showed how this guy was mummified and came with another deity, which is the word Keber was used, and that deity was Osiris. I brought that.
Bro,
I
that's
broke
why.
that down and read
Bro,
it.
that's why. Bro, that's why the only reason, like I said, bro, the only reason you won was because you showed that the whole Bible is a lie. And I was looking forward to some punchlines. I was looking forward to some, hey, look at this, boy, they raping. Hey, raping, they violating, my bad. They violating. They violating and they doing this and they look at this, what they doing. And I'm thinking you finna, oh yeah, black people, we don't need to be doing that. Our people, look at this, look at that, look what they got. I'm thinking you finna come with them left and rights. Now, guys, bro, you came with some names of some gods.
Man, when you gonna come to
I think
Islam,
Okay,
y'all?
y'all,
the
I think
Bible
y'all was
said,
just.
okay, well, we get
I
that
think
part.
When
y'all
y'all
was.
gonna
I
when you
think
gonna come to
y'all was
Islam,
saying
y'all?
I think besides y'all opening slide where it says the Bible verse Mayat or something like that. I think he was playing defense the whole goddamn rest of the debate. Besides that opening slide, go ahead, Jesse.
Who
I'm
was
waiting
playing
on my
defense?
brother
Hold on.
Yah to
Yeah,
come to Islam. You know, I think he has some valid points that you know there are some imperfections within the Bible, but I think he's going in the wrong direction about it. I think it's time for him to,
What that had to do with the topic of tonight?
because when I so look, I know Yah, you know what I'm saying, and I know Yah used to be a big time Bible thumper, and this brother's well wise to the scripture, and I think with him knowing what he knows, he needs to come
That give
on.
him even more
He needs to come
credibility.
on to
That give him
Islam,
even more
so
credibility
he
because you
can
know
actually uh, go against the Bible and have some better standing points on it.
exactly. So you should be disappointed in his shit too, right now, just like I am, because he's just like me. I know the Bible. We know the Bible. So my thing is, bro, you could have came in and eviscerated this dude.
You're right. I ain't gonna lie. I could hear some points, but
I
look,
don't, bro. You did too
I
long
didn't whoop
spending.
it.
You spent too long on names of gods and all this other stuff, bro. You should have, went in at his throat. Hey, look, bro, y'all doing this. Y'all doing this. Y'all got this going. This proof right here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm talking about, yeah, whoop. Like you could have get it. You spend the night. Oh, Elohim, nigga. We already know that.
Nah, Elian.
We
See, a
already
lot of
know that.
people, but that's a Phoenician god, brother. And then
Okay, that
when
should
I
have been one
showed tonight,
slide. There should have
all the
been one
guys that I
slide.
showed tonight, they are part of a Phoenician
Bro,
pantheon.
there should have
If
been
you
one
go,
slide, and you should have said that for about maybe 10 seconds. You should have read the sentence and then compared that to such and such and such and such. Look, this was
I agree.
happening with these people. This was
I
happening
agree
what
with
they
you on that.
doing.
Yeah.
And then him. He could have came with positives. He could have came with structure. He could have came with enlightenment. He could have came with faith. He could have came with a lot of things. He could have came with but bro, he could have beat you if he'd have put this stuff in there. Like I'd have gave it to him. If he'd have put the civil rights, if he'd have put if he'd have put goddamn me
the black church. If you would have put the black church,
bro, exactly. If he'd
black
have done
church in there,
that,
how they give back, god damn.
bro, he'd have killed you
Hey,
because you
check
was
this.
off topic and he was off topic. The only reason you won was because, bro, you described it as, hey, look at this a farce. This a
And yeah,
farce.
I have to say this, man. When you were talking about the multiple gods thing, I totally disagree with you on that, brother. Like, you know, I'm Muslim.
Brother.
And I know what you're talking about as far as the multiple names of God mentioned in the Bible. There's like 30 names for God, but
Jesse,
but
it
there's
went over
only
your head.
one.
It's over your
No,
head.
no, no. This ain't go over my head because what I'm telling you is
Jesse,
I have a different understanding about
you
this.
gotta do more research. We talking about history.
Your
We
God is
talking about history. You talking about belief. It's over your pay
Right, but
grade.
what I'm telling you is in Islam, we believe that Allah
You
has
talking
99
about
names.
belief.
These
We
are
talking about
characteristics.
history, gang. Jesse, you talking about
and
belief.
plus your God is
Y'all,
coming.
y'all.
Your God,
Jesse, you talking about belief. Y'all is talking about history. If you don't know where your God come from, then just say that. Keep believing.
Brother,
your
I
God come
know
from
where
the
my God
Igbo
come from, but what I'm
pantheon.
telling you is my God has multiple names, but he's only one deity.
That don't mean
And
nothing.
that's what I'm trying to
Why your
explain.
God got
Even from the
multiple
Bible
names?
standpoint,
Hold on, how is he one
even
deity
from
but got
the
multiple
Bible
names?
standpoint, there's like 30,
Because they merging. He
there's
don't
like 30
understand it.
names for Allah, but these are all different characteristics. Whereas we have 99 names for Allah in Islam.
That don't make sense.
See that's over y'all's head. Y'all don't understand that Allah has.
Nah, that's not over
But I'm
my
telling you,
heads. That
look.
just don't
We
make
know
sense.
for
If
a
you
fact that Allah
supreme,
has
hold on, bro.
multiple
If
names,
you the supreme
and
God,
these
hold on,
names are
bro.
come out to be like
Let
the
me say
most
this. Let me
high,
say this.
the most
Hold
merciful,
on, bro.
the
Hold
most
on, brother.
compassionate.
Hold
These are
on,
all
brother.
different attributes of our Creator, but it's all still
Hold
the
on,
same
brother.
God.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. If you the supreme God, if you the number one God on the face of the planet, why would you want anybody to mistake you for anything else? Because, hey, if I'm a God, I want everybody to know me from the past, present, to future. You gonna know my name, King Self, Gold Coast Gorilla.
That comes
You gonna know I'm King.
that comes with understanding.
You gonna know this if I'm a god.
That comes with
If I'm a
understanding.
god, you gonna know this.
That comes with understanding that you know over time there's people are going to when we talk about the Most High who created the heavens and earth, people have a different way of saying the names of that God, but in reality there's different characteristics.
But it better mean the same in the way it
But
goes.
Hey,
look,
Jesse.
there's only one God in the
Because I'm
entire
gonna make
universe,
sure
brother.
because I'm the one that
There ain't
Hey,
created
Jesse,
them.
your problems. Hey, Jesse, your problems with Yah about the multiple gods thing is your problem with history. That ain't your problems with Yah. You got a problem with history, gang.
like I said, man, Allah has multiple names. We believe that He has 99 names. These names are
They got
characteristics,
99 names.
and like this is
What about
That
L
sound,
though?
that sound like a dude trying to that sound like a dude trying to get away from responsibility. A dude with 99 passports. That sounds like a dude that's trying to get away from something. I got 99 names.
But I'm just saying, brother, this is a
That's
common belief within Islam, and in the Bible, Allah had 30 something names for him. But you know what I'm saying?
what?
Yeah, there's like
30
30 names
names?
for the God in the Bible, and you know El being one of them, Ele,
How you know which one real?
Yahweh,
How you know
the
which one
Father.
real? If he got 30 names, bro, how you know which one real? If he got 30 names.
They're all real.
But even so he got 30. Stop it.
That's
Boy,
the
get
whole
out of here.
point.
Boy.
Like in Islam, brother, we believe
Get
that
out
there's
of here.
multiple names for our one Creator.
So you mean to tell me this man got 30 names and all of them real?
This brother has look. That's he only has 30 names in the Bible. In Islam, we have 99 names for this one Creator.
It's 99 plus 33.
No, some of those 33 are in line with the 99.
Man, you just said that in Islam he got 99 names, and in Christianity he got 33. That's 99 plus
No, they're
33.
the
What that
same.
is?
The 33 are going to be a part of the 99. So some of the names that they say in Christianity are going to be some of the names we say in Islam.
Man, stop, man. You see this? Why would any god that I worship make shit this damn complicated?
Hey, Yah.
Like, come on,
Hey,
But that comes with understanding, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I ain't no
hey,
understanding,
Yah.
man.
He's
Ain't
talking
no
about a
understanding.
pantheon. He's
That's a
serving a
bunch of
pantheon of
that's
gods.
a
He just
bunch of
doesn't know.
BS. That's a bunch of BS. That's what that
look,
is.
brother, my Lord is one God,
It
but
really
he
is.
has many attributes, and I'm gonna give you an example: the Most High,
Stop it, man.
the most merciful, the most compassionate,
That's El
the
Elyon, though, brother. That's why I showed in the debate tonight. That's a
Man, stop
Phoenician
it,
god.
man.
He has nothing to do with you see what I'm saying? That's a
Man,
Phoenician
see,
god.
stop it.
but brother,
Man,
that's your
stop
lack of
Shamash,
understanding, and what
Shamash,
turns you into a
Shamash,
polytheist.
the other deity that was
Look,
used, she's from the Narasi pantheon.
me and
Man,
Kabad both
stop
said
it,
that
You
we
see
man.
are
what I'm saying?
monotheists.
My
By you
boy.
saying that
Now,
there's
Well, I
multiple
got
you
my
gods
monotheist. I just
is
told
tell
going into
y'all the
ain't no
gods
polytheism.
God.
that I serve, bro.
Ain't no God. It's on me to do right because I need to do right. That's what my
Hey,
eye
y'all,
is.
y'all
I
gotta go to
need to
work in
do
the
right
morning.
just because I
Y'all
need
gotta
to
go
do
to
right.
work in the morning.
I
Yeah, I
got
got
to, but
school to work.
I'm still up. What's
Last
up?
call for
I'm
alcohol.
on. You know, I'm on the
Anybody
smoking
got that
anyway.
7 o'clock,
Hey,
6
y'all, I
o'clock?
need to get your number, brother. Or well, hit me up
Okay,
on the social
I
media,
got
man.
you.
We'll chop it up.
Yeah, yeah. For
Hey,
sure,
y'all, put
man.
your number in the back chat for just.
Okay, bet. Look, Jesse, man, you look at them pantheons. That's what I kind of messed up and made my focus a little bit on them pantheons, but it's just because people know about the scriptures and they know about the scriptures that cut the Bible, and you know they hear that all the time. When I was a Hebrew, I used to defend him, and I done dished it out, you know, both ways. But they don't know about the pantheon of gods that are being worshipped in the Bible. That's what they don't know. And that's why that was a big focus in the contradictions in the scriptures to show that they condemn Africa, they condemn Egypt. They tell you don't worship, don't go into the ways of Egypt, but yet they raising up Egyptian gods. So that was something that I
I get
felt
it.
like, you know,
But
and then not
I
only that,
think you spend too many rounds doing that.
You right. I did. I ain't gonna lie. I did. But it
This
was
one
one thing I wanted to.
your first round, you killed him because the only thing he was trying to do was justify slavery. He didn't even give any type of rebuttal with the scriptures, and he could have went to a couple of them, even though it would have been contradictions.
Yep. Ecclesiastes 76, a wise man hate oppression. He could have went in, but yeah, I know them scriptures like the back of my hand, but you right. I made my focus more on the pantheon, and it's because, man, in debates, I didn't. I had the information there. I should have brought the information too and made it
You
mix
what
it
you
up.
should have
But
did
I
was
got more focused on
eviscerate the Bible. You had that opportunity, bro. You had 30 minutes to
Hey,
eviscerate.
hey, Jesse. Hey, Jesse. You hear how King Self not breathing on y'all, but you hear how King Self like, like critiquing y'all? That's not bias, gang.
Yeah, and I go what he go through. I walk my
And
my
and and,
lane.
uh, and to be real, I'm saying this. I'm really saying the same critiques because when the brother was saying the pantheons, I just have a different understanding
But now though, I'm
on
critiquing
the
his
names on that
debate game.
situation.
I'm
So
critiquing
so
his debate game because I
so
want
that
him to
that was a
win.
big point for me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a major point of why I had to go the other route rather than
You know what? I'm
choosing
glad that we.
choosing
I want him to
Hey,
win.
now
brother
look,
yeah.
now look, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He didn't convince you, you know what I'm saying, that the Bible serving multiple gods. He didn't convince you of that. So you chose to vote for Kavod. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm happy
Not
with you.
wrong.
But on the panel, y'all know who won because we was right here. I was taking down notes. And what I said, I ain't give no look. That's how you can tell I'm biased because I'm telling you, ain't now one of them was on topic. But the only one that made me believe that it wasn't for our people, bro, is because he came with the history and names and the hey, this Bible is made up from it. Other than that, bro, now one of them did nothing, bro. Kavod, he was in this whole second round, he was talking about taxes and government. What the and reading. It was boring. I almost went to sleep. He was just reading. And it had no pictures. It didn't have nothing he didn't break it down. He didn't make it bro. This is edutainment right here. Bro, I need you to bro, come on, man. Like your whole presentation was you was reading. Did you understand what
Hey,
you
but
was reading?
I brought up
I guess
nationalism
you
though.
didn't because you didn't stick on topic, and that's what I was saying about both. But yours, I'm not gonna lie, you did good. Yo, when you broke it down, when you were saying stuff, we knew that you understood what you was reading because you brought it back to us and you broke it down to us. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You was actually engaging with the information, and we knew that you knew what you was talking about. But with Kavod, he was just reading. He gave us a little breakdown or something, but that was of a scripture. It was of opinion, and it wasn't believable to me. He could have won. He really could have won. All he had to do was bring in some positives about the Bible, and you would have fucking lost. Because I'd have been
But
like,
see,
even though I
hey,
follow you, even though I fuck with you, even though I'm on the same shit you on, hey, in this debate, he won because he put down why the Bible is good for our people. But he
but I'm
didn't.
gonna show you some King Sip. I want to say this though. If I thought Kavod was coming with that shit, bro, I wouldn't have skipped all the shit I skipped, bro. I would have read all that shit through because it was expanding on nationalism and it was going into other scriptures that was actually showing. And y'all know the same community that they protect today through this nationalism, through the Bible. That's what I brought out. Now, nationalism, remember the definition, the ideology that I brought up of
Yeah,
nationalism, how they protect this one culture and they throw all the other cultures out the window. You know, that I
yeah, you
brought that
did.
up tonight. And
Yeah,
that's why it was important to me to show the pantheon of these same guys and these other
you
cultures that they're
need to
throwing
keep
out the
that.
window. You
Keep
see what
that.
I'm
Keep
saying?
that debate. Keep that debate for if the Bible is a fake debate, if the Bible is plagiarized,
if the Bible is that debate right there that you had, that debate didn't fit this debate.
Nah.
Okay.
But you know
I
what I'm saying?
feel you.
But if that was like Seth said, like it was, is the Bible plagiarized? You can't, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a hard
That's a hard presentation.
yeah, it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, and I ain't saying it for y'all. I'm talking about for the nigga who, you know what I'm saying, who got to, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like the person who got to defend it. Like, that would be a hard, that would be hard. But yeah, man. When you all understand that we all want, heck yeah.
You went in on a different topic. I wanted you to come in, bruh, on some. Look at this. They got. Hey, are we incesting? Are we doing this? Jacob with it. Jacob marrying his cousins. Like I'm just giving you shots, just in case
Hey,
it
that's
come up
crazy.
again.
Bro. I had Abraham who said in the scriptures, man, that's why I skipped. Abraham said, even though this be my sister, he said, if I go into Egypt with her, even though this be my sister, the daughter of my father, not my mother, you know what I'm saying? Which
Yeah,
went against the law that they had inside the Bible, which would have been a big contradiction. But I didn't even bring it out, man. I had some bullets, and I was gonna show you Numbers 1:18, bro. How I said that you are the seed of your father, and then Ezra said you are the pedigree of your father, the house of your father, and then it went on in First Chronicles chapter 2, verse 34 through 36 to say that Jorah, which was an Egyptian servant, had a birth Judah because there was no man left to recreate. So Jorah was an Egyptian, and so this would have showed that the whole time they said all these prophets was from Judah, they was Egyptians according to the Bible's theology.
All right, hold up real quick. Jalen, you got to read the comment.
And Jesus Christ, the Son of God, was crucified and died for your sins on the cross and rose again the third day. God raised him from the dead. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's wait on that.
Can I speak on that real quick? Can I say something?
Go ahead.
I like to say something on that as well.
Yeah, can I, let me ask a question first. Let me ask a question.
Allah is
Okay,
one God.
Jesus,
Jesus Christ is not
hold on, bro.
a son.
Hold on, bro. I'm answering my question. You say Jesus died for our sins, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what she said. So why is it still sin?
And I like to say Jesus Christ did not die. Ultimately, Allah saved him from persecution and raised him up to himself.
Man,
If everybody's expecting Jesus to be the one that is the reason why they can make sins, there might be some.
No,
It might
Jesus
be
died for
they're
our
going to be
sins.
looking kind of
Why is
crazy
it
on
still
Judgment Day.
sin? He didn't have sin.
Here's my thing.
And what is sin? And what is sin? What is sin according to the biblical text? Anything going against the law. So, nigga, if we going against the law right now, why are we doing such and such and such and such and such and such? So,
truth be told, sin is a Sumerian Mesopotamian word for moon.
All right, Jalen.
Bro, we ain't gonna go that deep. We ain't gonna go that deep. We gonna stay on their level. Let's stay on their level.
All right, hold up. Read the comment, Jalen.
Jesus was secretly testing everyone's faith. If you confused, you have not graduated.
Well, goddamn, I ain't graduated.
Prove it. No,
well,
prove. Hold
on.
You said Jesus was secretly testing everyone's faith. Prove it.
So this is my thing. So
I need the book. I need the book scripture, and I mean the book chapter and verse.
This is my thing. This is my thing, bro. Is that how can you say that we didn't graduate when we know? For you to say that, like I said, he was testing everybody.
No, we read the Bible, bro. What you saying?
That's what I'm saying,
we
bro.
read the Bible.
We you know, again, we was born into this. So how can you even sit there and say that? Oh, we what you call, for one, y'all wasn't even paying attention. Y'all didn't even realize in Samuel that Jesus was basically saying that I'm doing away with the old God, with everything of the Old Testament. This is the new thing. You feel me? Y'all didn't realize that Jesus came, his real entire in my opinion, why he was crucified was because a king that had bread
was scared because a random man came into the streets and everybody was following him. You get what I'm saying? What do most men feel whenever he's at the top of the king? He feels what? A coup. That was the whole purpose, bro. He like, bro, he's gathering everybody. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times when you have these royal cities, you have the 5%, which is, you know what I'm saying, maybe like a few hundred rich folks, and then you got everybody else, you know what I'm saying, in the slums. Jesus was out there gathering people in the slums. You know what I'm saying? And the king was basically scared of a revolt.
All right, let's go and get it together. 1, 2, 3. Gotta take a step back. You're so fine.
I can't stand this fool.
What the hell is this nigga talking about? This nigga started singing and shit.
Jesus died because of our
Hey.
sin, hoping we would change.
And I was going to say on Jalen's topic, I think Jalen's right when he says that you know, ultimately they wanted to crucify him because of the power that
the power that he
they
had
thought that he that the law thought that he was undermining their power or that you know they made that Jesus made the others look weaker. But with that being said,
they just called Jalen ass ignorant. Ooh, David going at Jalen ass.
Talking about he was here to teach love and show your ignorance.
Hold on.
But and something I just want to add real quick to what I was saying was ultimately they tried to act like they could kill if they could kill God, you know what I'm saying, that kind of shows the power of the nation. So with that being said,
I disagree, brother. I disagree. I think Jesus was walking around this motherfucker blaspheming, talking about he's the son of God. They come at his like shirk.
Man,
my thing is this.
Everybody misunderstood him, and people are still misunderstanding him today.
Brother, you don't even think Jesus died. Y'all misunderstood. Y'all don't even think Jesus died.
Right. Think about it like this. Like Jalen was just talking about how the governments were wanting to crucify him because of the power that he had, and ultimately, if you know, with them saying that and putting this in the Bible, they're literally walking around saying that they had the power to kill Jesus. And what my Quran says is, ultimately, Allah, the creator of the heavens and earth, saved the Messiah from that persecution, rather than the government having the power to kill him.
All right, well look, your Quran goes against the Bible because the Bible said he was on the cross begging God, asking God, can you run at this cup over me before we got beat?
Hey, y'all tripping, man. Ain't none of that shit real. Y'all is actually literally debating if this is real. Stop it, man.
Hold up. That's the Holy Spirit. Hold up. This nigga on the cross crying and shit, begging for an extra life. Your Quran don't say all of that.
Wait a minute. Can I say something real
Quran
quick?
say that wasn't even him on the cross.
That's right.
Can I say
that's
something?
That's exactly what my Quran says, and ultimately, the Gospel of Saint Barnabas also says the same.
Hey! My grandma ain't had no goddamn Saint Barnabas. My grandma had the King's name. My grandma had the goddamn.
So another thing is that, for one, like he said that to teach love and show ignorance, and okay, boom, you want to call me ignorant, but y'all the same people who said that Buddha wasn't shit, and he preached the same type of love. Brahma did the same thing. This all happened before.
Jesus say sell all your shit. Forget your mama and your daddy.
Listen to what I'm saying, Wavy.
Hold up. Look, nah. Brahma ain't say all of this. Buddha ain't say forget your mama and your daddy. Sell all your shit. Come
we
follow
ain't talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what the brother David said. He talking about he here to teach love and show you your ignorance and everything. Even here's my thing.
My bad.
You know what I'm saying? This is my thing. Is that hold on? This is my thing. Let's talk about it real quick. Like, let's keep it a buck. Who were the spiritual teachers of the world for a long, long time? The Buddhist monks. Buddha came, Siddhartha came way before Jesus and preached the exact same thing. Brahma did the exact same thing. You get what I'm saying?
Africans was doing it before them.
There has been so many teachers that have came before and did the same thing. Melchizedek, for instance, he's in the Bible, did the same thing, and yet he keeps getting disrespected.
Moses and the teachers of Ma'at, like you said before.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Is
Yeah,
that y'all so quick to say, "Oh, we this, we that," but it's like y'all not y'all reading it for what it is and not really breaking it down. See, that's the thing. See, that's the difference between us and y'all that's watching. Right. The ones who always got something to say and everything, we're actually taking the time to break it down. Bro, look, let me tell you something. Look, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. My grandma is downstairs right now. Bro. You feel me? She knows that I don't go to church and everything. But she knows that I like going to church. I like going to church, bro, because I want to hear what somebody else has to say. And while I'm in there, guess what I'm doing? I'm breaking down every single word that's being told. So again, y'all go, like I said, so the people who so quick to say, "Oh, I'm ignorant," or anything like that, Jesus was saying to follow me, leave the world. Of course, leave your earthly things behind. You get what I'm saying? Detach from anything that's keeping you tethered and everything, and follow me. But hold on, when you hear that, what does that sound like? King said, does that sound like the Hindu's chakra system?
Yeah. It sounds like everything that happened before that.
Oh, right. Wait. Key word. Before. See, this is the thing. And see, this is the thing. Hold on. This is the thing for all you other people, bro. Is that now when we talk about forgeries, I'm glad that Jesse brought up Barnabas, because they classified that as a forgery. You get what I'm saying? You know, the Gospel of the Holy 12 classified as a forgery. They're trying to say that the Book of Enoch and the Apocrypha is a forgery.
And you got some books of Mark that's forgery. They don't even they let it slip. They still
You got a bunch of books of John. You got a bunch of books of John. They say he only wrote at least about 4 of them.
Come on. How you got books in the Bible that they can't say that the nigga that's name on the book, they can't confirm that he wrote all the books.
Yeah.
How is that possible?
You got shit getting written from niggas after they died, bro. It's like shit still being written after they died, and then still being compiled after they fucking death, like they said.
But see, my thing is, bro, with this debate, you should have came with this right here. Is it okay to sit here and believe lies?
Hey, and on Jalen's point, the things that they didn't like, they considered as forgeries.
Hold on, let me finish, bro.
Hold on, finish and let Jesse go, because he said it right on the money. Go ahead.
You should have came in this book, and dissected that Bible, bro, from beginning to finish. Do Africans believe this? Do any African tribe believe this nonsense? Where did we get this nonsense from? Because it is, and you should have went into them stories. Do we believe that a snake actually talked to a woman? Do we believe that?
I was just saying real quick, because I gotta help my kids out in a second. But I just want to say on Jalen's point, the books that they didn't like or didn't,
that went against what they was teaching.
It went against what they were teaching.
Yeah, the canon.
They basically decided it was not canon. So whenever they say this word canon, it's literally like they're literally saying, "Well, we ain't like this, so we took it out."
It ain't fitting the story.
Exactly. It's not fitting their story.
So why should we believe it? So why should we believe? Why should we believe?
Exactly. It didn't fit their story, but the stories were actually very necessary for you to understand the totality of the story.
So why should we believe it if we know this?
The Bible is not Christianity is not Islam. You don't follow the goddamn Bible and they hadith. No, brother. You follow the Bible only, and them OTs, they follow the Torah only, brother. They ain't got no damn.
But I'm saying it's Islam that gave me that understanding. You know what I'm saying? Islam is what helped me understand about the canonization of the Bible.
You would be a Gnostic like Dwayne.
Man, no, he's not a Gnostic. He's not.
Dwayne's Gnosticism. Dwayne's Gnosticism should ultimately bring him to Islam.
Bro. He's not a Gnostic. He's not a Gnostic.
He's a Christian Gnostic.
He's a Christian. He's not a Gnostic.
Stop doing that, bro. You know that's gonna piss me off. Come back, Dwayne.
You know, that's
Cause
gonna
look,
piss me off. Being a Christian.
hey, bro, right? Because a Gnostic would believe that Christ never died on the cross. They believe nothing happened in the physical.
No,
The
bump
way
that. Hold on, I'm gonna take it
Christ
further.
died on the
Hold on,
cross.
I'm gonna take it further. The very first sect of Gnosis is Sethiism. They believe that Seth was the divine divine bringer, because in the Revelations, Adam told him everything. Adam told him everything. He told him about Yaldabaoth. He told him about the Archon. He told him everything, bro, before he passed. Seth was supposed to be that divine leader of leading everybody into the light and everything. If he was, if when he
Don't
was
blame
a
that on
gnosis,
me. Don't blame that on me, nigga.
if I'm not talking, if
I'm
bro was a
fucking with
gnosis, then if he was gnosis, then he would, you know what I'm saying, then that's right there would be conflicting, because now it's saying that Seth is the divine bringer, you know what I'm saying, the lead, you know what I'm saying, the person who's supposed to lead somebody out, people out the light. But his Christian teachers also conflict, because it said Jesus is. But when you go back to Sethiism claimed that Jesus was just another was basically
prophet.
like a suit, like he was like a
Get you,
costume,
Jalen.
like he was like a incarnation of Seth. That's exactly what Sithism. You see, and see, that's the reason why I've been wanting to catch Dwayne asking
But
that, because it's like now you got to choose what divine leader do you follow,
but the,
and it's
All
okay to
right.
follow too.
Jeremiah said, so Kavod won.
No,
you know,
if I didn't win in my
No,
eyes,
not in my eyes.
He
I gotta
going
see.
by the poll.
That's
According
I'm
cool.
to
He
the
can
going
go
by
by the
the
poll,
poll.
information that they presented.
according to the poll, Kavod won. According to the panel,
According to the poll,
I'm
don't
gonna keep
nobody
it
like
real, and
y'all.
I ain't trying to be racist or nothing, but Mexicans be having a lot of support from their people, man. They can holler at one cousin gonna tell 10 nigga they about to hit
Bro,
them posts.
everybody don't like everybody.
You know
uh,
what's
Boy,
missing?
f you, Goo.
Goose said why Jalen look like a young Richard Pryor.
Hey, he's funny. Goo, get up on here. I'm on your case when I see you. But yeah, bro,
Guru.
but like, even then, bro, it's like, dude, like that pose stuff, like I don't really taking that stuff serious, bro, because like I said, bro, I learned that stuff is biased. Everybody already have their favorite. As long as you buddy with everybody in these back chats, you gonna automatically win. Nobody likes
Real
y'all.
shit.
Everybody hates y'all.
I
Hell
don't
yeah,
care if
especially
I'm
since
in
I
the middle
turned on
with
the
you,
Bible.
bro. I don't care
Hey,
if you.
Jamie.
I
Since
don't
I
care if
turned on
you
the Bible, my
in the
nigga, I'm
middle
the
with
number one enemy in every chat, nigga. When I'm talking about the Hebrews against me, nigga, Honey and her squad against me. Hey, I ain't tripping though. This how I be rocking out in real life, but it's like, damn. I'm like, damn. All I'm doing is dropping information. It's like when no soon as I
Bro,
attack Jesus, nigga, I'm everybody enemy.
Nah,
bro,
you
that's what I'm
good.
saying,
Nah, my
bro.
nigga,
But see,
you
but like
good. You
that's
need to pinpoint. You need to pinpoint the topic. Once you start pinpointing the topic, that's when you're gonna be held. You're gonna be held in the cell. And like I don't really care what these people got to say about me, bro. Like I'm gonna come with the facts. The way you debated, the way he debated, I didn't like it. I'm a debater. I do debate. This is what I do. So, bruh, I'm gonna tell you like it is. I'm not finna. I don't care if I rock with my eye. I rock with my eye. If you don't describe my eye right, nigga, you lost. If they beat you, they beat you.
man,
You better.
yeah, it
I
was
ain't
so
even
much
got
stuff you
time to
could have
describe
used,
them,
bro.
my yacht.
Like you could have used Mayat. You could have used the Mesopotamian code of
Hammurabi.
Harambean, something like that. The code of something in Mesopotamia. You
You
could have
could
used uh you could have used the Maximus of Ptah, bro. It was so many stuff you could have used to
Yeah, I
really
brought
get
it
in it,
out,
bro.
but I
But
didn't use it. Like
that's
if
what
you
I'm
really
saying. That's
listen
what
in the
Seth was
beginning,
saying. He said, bro, you got all this information that you could have used and you didn't use it. That's what we were saying to you the whole time. It's like,
yeah,
bro,
because
all
I
you
brought
needed to
out
do was
the
choose two bullets. Choose two bullets out all that information
That's
that
all
you
he had to
had,
do.
bro.
That's
It
all
would
he
have
had
been
to
done.
do. And it would have been there.
It would have been it would have been it.
yeah, and then
You
like
could have
my
went
third,
in on you could have went in on the slavery. You could have
Mhm.
went in. You could have went in on the incest. You could have went in on the violations of young ladies. You could have went in on a lot
Hey,
of things.
King Steph. I don't know why Goo asking you this, but apparently you said something. I ain't hear what you said either.
So
You
what's
said
your
what's
end
your end
goal?
goal?
This is what my end goal is. My end goal is for black people, especially young black men, to
Mm.
understand that, hey, look at it. We free. We are men. We should fight back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying not know our law. What I want us to do is know our law because, like my father taught me, that we don't always have to be better at what we do than the next person. So my thing is, hey, bro, y'all, we need to be looking at the news. We need to be trying to protect our family. We need to be sitting there trying to get licensed up. I need every available black man that's not a felon, that's not this. I need y'all to be armed.
Mm-hmm. So
Y'all don't want to go there with me. Y'all don't want to go there. Y'all don't want to go. Y'all don't want to go to the backpacks that I got.
Hey,
Y'all don't want to go to the
I
food
went out of
storage.
shit. I went
and
that shit, Chef.
after 5 years of being a felon, you can own guns in your home.
In
Mm-hmm.
Texas.
Right.
And
But
Wavy, you know, I respect the Second Amendment. You understand me? And I got them. Cause I'm gonna be protected, bro. Protect my family. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna watch this. If we look at these white folks, let's do what the palm color people do. They getting ready.
mm-hmm.
If they getting ready, you know what? Damn. Okay, they getting ready. Let me get ready.
Right.
They trying to start only white towns. We need to start doing the same thing.
So
Again,
this is my thing right here. Going back to the brother David, he said, if those books can bring the world together, why not focus on that? The thing is, I don't know what books you even referring to, so I'm assuming that you're talking about all books and everything. But this is what
No,
I
he
was
ain't
saying
talking about the
earlier,
Bible.
is that when you really pay attention, bro, and mind you, when I say melanated, bro, I'm talking about people with dark skin. But have you not noticed, bro, that like I said before, Africa, Mesopotamia, Middle East, India, any place that had melanated people, bro, that had their own pantheon, it was considered as demons. You get what I'm saying? As heretic, as blasphemy, and everything. You see what I'm saying? Even with Buddhism, sometimes, bro, it's considered as you know what I'm saying, being here, being heretic or blasphemy, and that's what, like, basically, bro, like, people really have to start. That's what I keep saying. Before you guys get to talking down on one religion to another, how about you study it? How about you know what I'm saying? Like, you actually go do your homework and
Hey,
everything.
hey, Goo. I'm pretty sure King Sep, you there?
yeah, I mean,
All right, you got a question.
what did he say?
What's the end goal of
So
learning
what's
law
the
and getting armed? Hmm.
end goal of learning law and getting armed, feeling a female? Hold on, what? So what's the end goal of learning law and getting armed
Hmm.
if you are not
If you're
a
not,
black man felon slash female? I really don't understand the question, but if you saying what's the end goal is to reverse psychology. We supposed to love the Second Amendment like they love the Second Amendment because we Americans. We supposed to be trying to start an NRA just like they's trying to start an NRA.
hmm,
And we supposed to be using the laws against them. We supposed to be using every law that we
that they
can.
use against us.
Exactly.
Hmm.
We supposed
Like,
to be getting strapped. We supposed to be using all these laws because we can. We can't be deported. We just like them. We did the segment where we thought the Mexicans thought we was the Mexicans thought we was immigrants. Now, homie, we not immigrants, bro. I'm a
all people,
foundation black American.
all people have red blood, races. So
And I
somebody
think
say,
let me say this. Let me say this to piggyback off of what King Sep said, or to add
mhm,
to it. I feel like our people, especially coming from the streets, you know what I'm saying, you ain't got no background. If you ain't gonna go to college and play that route, go to the police academy. You know what I'm saying? We need more police officers that understand our mind frame and that ain't go just pop our ass because they boss said so. You know what I'm saying? Or they lead said so. When I be
But see,
seeing them
we gotta.
police
But
officers,
see, watch this though, Wavy.
This right there,
hold
bro.
up,
Watch
hold up,
this
I'm
though,
gonna be for
Wavy.
real with you.
relax. Holy
Hold
Spirit,
on, y'all.
look, when I be seeing them police officers, they get on their colleagues' ass when they getting out of line, knowing they gonna lose their goddamn job the next morning. Man, that shows sympathy. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know y'all some dicks, but if one of your goddamn partner you riding in the car with tell you to relax, then you know these motherfuckers is some goddamn hound dog. But to bioluminescent robot, yes, brother, we have red blood, brother. Jalen, we got red blood, right?
Man, the man said we got red blood. Then he said all people have red blood. I guess he was calling me racist for what I said, but
You
I
said
don't think
something about red blood?
No, he's talking. No, he said all people. Because remember, I just said that everybody of of melanin. You know what I'm saying? Like their entire pantheon either either
Oh.
gets either gets pushed out by either gets is deemed by as being
after that.
exactly as being demons. And I guess he took it as if I was being racist, but I'm like, I'm not, because you think about it, bro. Think about Egypt, bro. We only talk about the Hellenistic period, bro. When the gods' names changed, we don't think about it. Have any one of y'all referred to the gods by their original name?
Man, you should have been on the last live stream, man.
I know I should have, bro. But
I want to go after you,
But
bro.
you know, I'm about to let you go. You know what I'm saying? But like, that's my entire thing, bro. Is that like you calling me racist? But it's like, bro, everything has been washed. Like I said, the Hellenistic. You know what I'm saying?
Whitewash.
You know what I'm saying? We learned about that. Why in the world we gotta learn about the Hellenistic and everything? But we ain't talking. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't learned nothing about Thebes. You know what I'm saying? Ptah, we ain't learned nothing about them. But we only know about the Hellenistic guys in the Hellenistic period. You know what I'm saying? Greece, I have never once heard anybody say Greece as being heretic at all. Their pantheon, I've never heard nobody say Rome pantheon being heretic or blasphemy. I have never heard nothing when it comes to that. But when it comes to the Middle Easterns, you know what I'm saying? Their pantheons like Arabia or Aramaic, you know, when you hear about the, you know, the Orishas and everything, bro, they have a whole statue. I have a whole statue in West Africa. They used to be in West Africa showing a white angel drawing his sword on a black man, stating that basically the angels, you know what I'm saying, is killing the Orishas in that land. Like, you see what I'm saying, bro? That's what I'm talking about. Ain't nothing about being racist, because one thing about me, one thing about Slim is multiracial. Believe it or not, I'm multiracial. I have no problems with, you know what I'm saying, with no race. I've never once been racist before in my life. So for you to even say some shit like that is blasphemy. That's just crazy as hell and everything. But go ahead, King Seth, you got it.
Oh yeah.
Let me say this, brother. Let me say this, brother. To you, I salute. See, you the type of brothers that I love. Like, you the type of brothers that we need to speak for niggas like me. Because I ain't gonna lie, I don't like these motherfuckers. I don't like these motherfuckers. That's just me. I don't like them because they talk noise. They sit there and they disrespect us and they do that. But see, the brothers like you, y'all the ones, y'all the MLKs, bro. Y'all the Malcolm X's. I'm the one in the back, bro. I don't like them. I feel you. I feel you. I do. I dig them blues. I'm not mad at you. You dig what I'm saying? But me, bruh, I'm not racist, but I'm like, okay, if y'all people don't like us,
why do I gotta like y'all?
I don't like you, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you see,
I don't like you. That's just how I am. If you, my nigga, hey, if you don't, if you like this with my people, if you don't want to give my people jobs, if you don't want to do this, but y'all in our community, how y'all get this to be able to be in our community in the first place? But that's neither here nor there. But I'm just saying, bro. I feel you. I'm multicultural too, bro. I got white in me. I got Choctaw Indian, bro. My people, I get that. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But watch this. If you talk to my granddaddy, nigga, my grandfather was the most mixed, high yellow dude that I known. But watch this. He had problems with white people fucking with black people. He had a problem with that.
Bro, my grandma right now, bro, is high yellow, bro. She used to have brunette hair with green eyes. So she changed her hair color to red.
I already know, bro. That's that mix that we got, that Creole.
Y'all want to know why all our grandmas and all our great grandmas high yellow?
That's that
Cause we
Creole,
not,
that the
nah,
Cajun,
cause
and
look,
that.
we not that far removed from slavery. We really like 70 years removed from
Be
segregation.
not exactly.
You feel me?
Exactly.
So look at your
Exactly.
grandma. Your grandma's 70, so she know what the hell. She was probably raised on the Indian farm. She was probably raised on the Indian plantation.
You know what I'm saying? And see, like, and that's my entire thing. Is just like, you know, like I said, like when I say, like I said, bro, I'm only pointing out, bro, because this is what I see. You know what I'm saying? Like, like I said,
Bro,
And they were fucking our
bro,
great
listen
great
to me. Listen to me. The thing with black
Indian
men in
great
this
great.
war with these people, we know our lane. I know my lane. I know what I am, bro. I'm not the speaker. I'm not the dude. I'm the dude in the background that's, hey, look, you know, I ain't gonna say nothing on the line, but you know, I'm the dude that's in the back that y'all are the ones that get out there.
yeah,
Talk.
I'm the one that's gonna question. I question everything.
I be hey King Self. King
Like
Self.
Boo
I
said,
be
I question
having the
everything.
hey, hold up real quick. I be having to tell the elders, you got two different types of niggas. You got the field nigga
Yeah,
and you got the house nigga.
yeah,
Now, to
yeah.
get to where we at in 2025, we needed both of them. You know what I'm saying? But the field nigga can't act like we didn't need the house nigga, and the house nigga can't act like we didn't need the field nigga. Now, Jalen, you
Nah, we didn't need, nah, hold on. The what I'm saying that the brother is right here, he a field nigga, but he the field nigga that stood up. He the field nigga that said something behind it, but we the big niggas that's in the back, like, we ain't gonna stand up,
Well,
but we gonna stand up because he
that's
said something.
understood.
I
Now,
speak for
Jalen,
every bro. I
We
speak
got
for
that boy,
everybody,
we
bro.
got that boy
I speak
back.
for
hold
everybody.
up real quick.
Go
Jalen, we
ahead.
probably need your help with this. It
What?
said, don't you know what fulcrums are? Balanced pyramid of Egypt is a fulcrum. Have y'all ever heard that before?
Let me see.
What did he say? Don't you know what fulcrums are? Balance. Pyramid, Egypt is a, well, you gotta break that layman's term that, bro.
What the hell is a fulcrum?
Yeah, you gotta layman's term that. I don't understand what you're
That's a
saying.
new word. I
Yeah,
ain't seen it.
but like I was saying though, bro. Us in the black community, bro, we gotta know who the ones. We gotta know who the ones that's the speakers are, and we gotta know who the ones that's the backup. We gotta know who the ones that's the one that gonna do what you know what it do when it do
and
when
and
we
and
needed to
all
do it.
and what I was saying was all of them are needed. You know what I'm saying? All of them.
All of them.
All right, Jalen, what is a fulcrum?
You're on mute, bro. You're on
Oh
mute.
no,
You
I
need to
ain't.
mute.
I ain't
Unmute
talking to
your
y'all.
mic.
I'm talking to my girl. I got into a fight last night, so she asked me what the hell happened.
Oh.
Hold on.
He said the greatest fulcrum is on a $1 bill for a reason. Fulcrum is a triangle. I ain't never heard that. I ain't never heard that before. Hey, just
What? This is on the bill.
say it again.
You talking about the conspiracy theory that's on the $1 bill? Okay, yeah, we know that the United States is based and mapped on Egypt. We know this. Like that's not nothing new. Like what you saying ain't nothing new. We know this. Like Benjamin Banneker, a black man, is the one that mapped it.
Hey, let me say
We
this.
know where he
Let me say
came from.
this. It's 24 hours in the day, right? It's 24 hours in the day. I streamed 8 hours on my last stream. I just streamed 4 hours and 30 minutes on this stream. Man, I'm about to go to sleep. I've been up for goddamn. I've been streaming for 12 hours straight. Hey, King Self, I appreciate you, my nigga. My boy wrote notes. My boy wrote notes. The notes don't lie. The goddamn notes don't lie. I appreciate. We are about to close out, but I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Hopping on, judging the debate, giving your opinion, my boy, at a beck and call. Jalen, same thing. Appreciate you for jumping on, judging the debate. Jesse, same thing. We were just live for 6 goddamn hours. You come on, you know what I'm saying? Give you judge the debate. I appreciate you for that. That's all gonna close out so we can go to heaven, spend time with our queens.
Yep.
You can go King Sip. You can fuck this up.
Assalamu alaikum, y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Hey, all right, Jesse. Assalamu alaikum. Peace to you, brother. You take it easy. All right, my boy. Oh damn, we got some more comments. My boy, Jalen.
Yo, my fault.
All right, my boy Goose says the triangle symbol when used to represent a fulcrum indicates the point of rotation for the lever.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're gonna do our research on this fulcrum shit. What's my boy name? Bioluminescent Robot. Come on the next stream, like, share, and subscribe, and we're gonna get into this goddamn fulcrum. But
I
hey,
see what he's talking about. I see what he's talking about. I see what he's talking about. He's
what
talking
you talking
about. Yeah, so basically what he's saying is that in the metaphorical, I'm thinking metaphorical, the pyramid could be seen as a fulcrum in history or culture, a central point that balance or supports the rise of ancient Egypt civilizations of knowledge, religion, and power. It's like a pivotal point and foundation around which things turn. That's kind of going back to what you said, Wavy. Remember how we used to talk about how we used to say that Egypt was the Mecca at one point? Even Asclepius wrote it down that they were saying that when he was speaking with his teacher Hermes Trismegistus, he said that Egypt was basically like heaven on earth in a sense. It was, you know what I'm saying? It was heaven on earth, and that's where the whole "so is above, so below" comes from. He was talking about Egypt because at a point in time when Egypt was visited, Egypt was was a very beautiful place. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what they were talking about and everything. I think that's what he means as a fulcrum, but I don't know. I'm just going from a
It says
metaphysical. What you call
Goo says it can also refer to a person or a thing that is central to an activity or upon which something else depends. So basically, like my boy Jalen is the mythology and goddamn me Middle Eastern history fulcrum on this channel. Is that right?
I'm guessing is what he means. True, but like I said,
Gotcha.
nah, we gonna definitely. Hey, yo, Bioluminescent Robot, bro, you need to come tap in. You
Yeah,
need to come tap in. Yeah,
bioluminescent.
you need to come tap in.
My boy say mental and physical. Yeah,
Okay.
bioluminescent. Like,
Yeah.
share, and subscribe to the show. We about to get up out of here. Hey, David, you too. I'm gonna get y'all boys on the panel
Yeah,
next
David.
show. Like,
For
share, and
sure.
subscribe. We is out of here. David,
All right, bro.
bioluminescent. He sound like a Gnostic. He hitting us with the cause and effect, mental and physical. Yeah, I think
Yeah, we need to
Dwayne
get him on there. We need to bring him on.
and Jalen will have a good conversation with you, brother.
Hell yeah.
All right.
All right, bro. Well, shoot, you take it easy.
All right. Everybody be safe out there.